Unmute test. Mute.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carquino's the name! A tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crab with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carquino's Batman, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokemon X, Yu-Gi-Oh! Attacks, GTA Madness, MRPG Madness. Horny crabs got towels through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked. This crab is addicted. Canito Carquino's Crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carquino's Crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Burning so bright.
Clip it. Claws clicking on the mouse after midnight. Shell hard, but my heart soft in the neon light. Another stream, another scream, another late night. Got that digital sea legs walking upright. Sipping ain't easy when you're rocking chillin', but the dopamine be pumping hard to quit it. Crustacean clip it.
Yeah, that's my name. React to the flames, all for the fame. Level up your pay, play the game.
Crustacean clip it.
Ain't nothing the same.
Pokemon rhyme hacks, yeah, I beat 'em all. From Lavender Town to Victory Road. Standing tall, emulator flow. Dropping dimes in the digital mall. Card game simulator, watch the metaphor. They say I'm down bad, crab with a screen, but I'm building an empire, a digital machine. So let the haters hate, let them see them clean. I'll be counting my clam, living the dream.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to begin the evening with some reacts. First one is Angry Cops. We've got some good ones on the agenda today. This is Army Lieutenant working at Hooters. Discipline incoming by Angry Cops. Let's dive on in.
Nobody would ever know about you.
I'm an active duty second lieutenant in the U.S. Army, and I'm leaving in a week to get restationed.
She's so cool.
Video of a young active duty lieutenant working behind the bar at Hooters is making its way around the internet, and people are paying attention. Why they're paying attention is up to the person, but let me tell you, for a world filled with ADHD kids, you put one thing in front of a bunch of dudes, we're all gonna stop and stare for a second.
Yeah.
Guess what those are? The responses
Hooters?
to this young lieutenant working at Hooters has been a little bit of a mixed bag. Some people don't see a reason why you should care. Some people think it's unprofessional. Some people think that if that video got out, it would ruin her entire military career. I even got caught up in it when a video I posted about it was taken down because Hooters removed the video.
Active duty second lieutenant in the U.S. Army, and I'm leaving in a week to get restationed.
Life might be difficult for a little while. And boy, did I get some upset lieutenants in my DMs. Good afternoon, gentlemen. But first, a word from this video's sponsor, PDS Debt. Is the hair on the back of your neck starting to stand up because the math's not mathing and the bills are spread all over the kitchen table? Yes, the interest is compounding and the fees are stacking up, but PDS Debt has already helped hundreds of thousands reduce what they owe and take back control. Whether you're struggling with credit card debt, personal loans, or medical bills, PDS Debt has custom options to help get you out. And they go beyond the numbers to create a unique financial solution to your problem. A personalized plan just for you. There's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save more and pay off your debt faster. And start putting money back where it belongs, in your pocket. With an A+ from the Better Business Bureau and thousands of 5-star reviews on Google, along with a 5-star rating on Trustpilot, why not trust PDS Debt? Don't let your case stay open for another month. Break free in 30 seconds. Get your free personalized assessment and the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/angry. That's pdsdebt.com/angry. pdsdebt.com/angry. You're back. I know why you're back. Feel free to go tit for tat in the comments. Yeah! Puns! Let's start off with why people are upset about this. You're an officer of the United States military. You shouldn't be wearing revealing clothing and serving alcohol at a spot known for said natural endowments, we'll say, of the female form. Let's be honest, you're not going to Hooters for the wings, right? You're going there for the ambiance, which is low-cut shirts and the jugs of beer. So sure.
Yeah, sure. Beer.
People are going to say that it's unscrupulous. I hope I used that word right. If an Army officer is actively working there where the main draw is boobs.
Boy, she's got great boobies.
And oddly enough, she's not the first lieutenant in the United States Army that works at Hooters. I've made a couple shorts, and I believe there's been some clips from other videos of a separate Army lieutenant that also worked at Hooters. And decide with this first point of view of, this could be conduct unbecoming of an officer. Let's talk about this.
I was going to say that, conduct unbecoming of an officer. Because, when you're an officer, you're held to a higher standard than the enlisted. So, I don't know if it classifies. That's nowhere near my wheelhouse. I'm not super. I don't have a heavy opinion on this one way or another. But again, I not my wheelhouse. I wouldn't necessarily know what behavior classifies as conduct unbecoming of an officer.
Like adults, okay? Let's stop beating around the bush, shall we? Or beating around the boobies, as it were.
Between those huge sweating tits.
You're working at an establishment where girls are shoving their boobs in your face hoping that you give them a little bit of an extra tip. right? The overall idea of Hooters is pretty shallow. It's just a cleaner version of a strip club, kind of.
Pretty
Looking for
much.
strippers and cocaine.
Nobody's on the pole there, but you've got enough entertainment for you and the guys to giggle at and oogle and ogle and give a couple dollars to and flirt, even though you know the waitress does not actually think that you're cute, guys. She does not.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think you know, but you're wrong.
And if getting a couple extra dollars out of a tip is worth you over-sexualizing yourself for that little bit of change, yes, that doesn't really bode well for the values of an Army officer. But that's not where the story ends. Yeah, we talked about how it obviously could look bad if you're a lieutenant in the Army and you're working at Hooters. What about the people that don't see it as that big of a deal or a deal at all? What about that point of view?
It's not that big of a deal.
Because let's be honest, what bar doesn't have a bartender that is obviously putting on some provocative clothing to show the girls or flaunt the assets a little bit?
Only has to shake her ass for tip.
To keep the patrons at the bar happy, a little entertained, to make them feel good, and also to get a little extra tip. Let's be honest. Sure, there's Hooters and Twin Peaks, and I don't know the rest of the ones that flaunt the sexuality of their waitresses and staff to, make it a unique experience. But what about just, I don't know, every other bar that you've got in your hometown? For the sake of me getting smashed.
Honestly, I wouldn't know. It's been well over a decade since I've been inside of a bar. It's just not something. I don't drink much, and when I do drink, it's at home. I don't feel like going to a bar and overpaying for watered down alcohol. And and the social experience, a bar is a fun social experience when you're in your 20s. When you're in your late 30s, staring down the barrel of your 40s, I feel like I'm a little too unked out to go to bars.
Across the head by my wife, let's look at what she's wearing. Pretty average low-cut shirt. Are we really that's actually pretty tame for the things that I've seen people at normal bars wear. The rest of the Hooters outfit is just leggings with orange shorts over them, and who hasn't seen a...
I mean, honestly, that's like let's go back. No, let's go back. Okay, let's go back.
For the things that I've seen people at normal bars wear. The rest of the Hooters outfit is...
To be honest, I've seen women in much less, just jogging. I live close to a park that has a jogging track. And, you see people jogging to the park, or just, I guess, maybe just jogging and not using the park, which is kind of annoying. Because I'm not super, what's the word? I'm not super adamant about this, but I'm not a big fan of people jogging just on the sidewalk, just because it's kind of like speeding in the car. Like, bro, I don't need you to accidentally just run into me because you feel like getting some exercise. And in my case, especially when very close to me is a park with a facility specifically built for that, But yeah, just I've seen just women out for a jog wearing much less than this, wearing stuff that would make this look modest by comparison. So honestly, when Hooters first came out, when was Hooters established? When did Hooters become a thing? Let's see. Let's open up the old internet machine. Hooters. Okay. Now, let's see. October 4th, 1983. The franchise is a little bit older than I am. So yeah, for 1983, this was provocative. Honestly, now, this is normal wear.
just leggings with orange shorts over them, and who hasn't seen a woman in leggings walking around? My God, the best thing the Lord gave us was leggings.
He is spitting straight facts.
So if you're going to say that she's dressed inappropriately or overly provocative compared to every other bar, I would have to disagree. That's a normal outfit if you're going out. She just happens to be at a different establishment. If you took a cardboard cutout of this woman and put her in any other scenario other than the background of a Hooters, you'd be like, what's the issue? And to touch on that, have we seen the bathing suit Instagram posts from Army officers and NCOs?
Yeah, exactly.
Male and female. I get it. You're bodybuilding, but aren't you showing off a lot of skin on the internet to try and gain attention? And what are you selling? Your physical self.
Saw that girl naked for the first time.
And you can't tell me that guys are over-sexualizing some of their poses or women are really pushing out that thing to make you want to buy whatever booty boot camp she's selling.
Booty boot camp.
So if we're gonna go after this young second lieutenant working at Hooters because she's got a low-cut shirt on, it would be pretty hypocritical for us not to go after the fitness industry, aka fitness mill influencer, right? Now while we have the two sides of good or bad or I hate this or indifferent, let's talk about some potential Army responses to this incident.
One more time for the cheap seats.
Well, I can bet the grunts would probably have some fun thoughts.
There's going to be a couple what ifs here, but I'm going to specifically state a couple of things that some young officers slid into my DMs about. Oddly enough, officers that say that they knew her personally, yet I haven't received any sort of complaint or had the female officer in the Hooters video reach out to me, so stop white knighting. The overall response that I've seen from people that this video, if not taken down immediately, will negatively affect her career. How? Obviously, you have troops not respecting her because she was a bartender at a Hooters joint, okay? You could have this lieutenant blacklisted and staying at that rank forever and never getting promoted because, hey, this is kind of conduct unbecoming an officer. And even so far as getting her removed from Bullock, which I believe is where she's headed, the Basic Officers Leaders course. Basic Officer Leader course? Whatever. Bullock, B-O-L-C. Now, I'm not totally familiar with all the ways of officer or this female's career, but let me address some of those things. Not being able to be promoted or being removed from the Basic Officers Leaders course. Holy sh**. You have whatever full bird colonel or general thinks that it's a good idea to have some 20-year-old brand new female officer have her entire career ruined, stopped, and turned around, kicked out of being an officer because she wore a low-cut top and was a bartender for a little while. Holy, if you want a EO complaint, equal opportunity, which means if you're not a white guy, you get special privilege. I mean, that is the biggest EO complaint I've ever seen.
Yeah, I can see this. I can see this blowing up in the Army's face real bad.
Yeah, I'm a female at a bar, and I wore a normal outfit that might be considered revealing, but nothing off color where any portion of my body was shown that would lead those images or me being in that position to denigrate the good order and discipline of the United States Army. Good luck. By the way, if that female ever does get any sort of shit and like the Army's like, we're not going to promote you because of this, or we're going to kick you out of Bullock because of this, you get a hold of me. I will straight up race this to the fucking Pentagon and raise all sorts of hell because you've got a low-cut shirt on and all of a sudden the Army does...
Based rich. Because honestly, this isn't a big fucking deal. She's not even wearing something so super provocative. She's wearing something that's honestly, for today's day and age, pretty fucking normal.
Want to promote you? Or they say conduct and becoming an officer and boom, you're just going to basic training and being enlisted or just chaptered out? Dumbest thing ever. Which brings me to the individuals that messaged me about taking down my video and being concerned about the overall welfare and the future of this female officer's career. If you are afraid that a social media post of a soldier wearing a low-cut top is going to negatively affect their career so much that you're going to freak out and say, this could ruin her career, you're an idiot. And you're going to be a horrible officer. Because guess what? That is a nothing burger of an incident.
Yeah.
Literally a nothing burger. It's a funny moment in the world internet history of the Army now, where you go, hey, cool, the lieutenant used to work at Hooters as a bartender. Next. But no, I've got young officers overreacting in my DMs, saying that it's the end of the world for this female officer. Speaking for her, not having her contact me, and all I can think of is, so whenever one of your lower enlisted NCOs or a brand new second lieutenant that's gonna fall under your leadership eventually post something on the internet that's you find a little unnerving, I see you losing your and blowing it way out of proportion, just like you're doing this now, which is sad. You grew up with the internet.
I'm trying to save your life and you're worried about your little dick?
This, of all things, is a nothing burger. Now, the one thing that I did say, just the general term of this could negatively affect her military career. Meh. Yeah. You know what? Adult conversation between two adults in the military right now, right? Yeah, you're probably going to have somebody bring it up because you're the new lieutenant, and your sergeant first class in charge of first platoon is going to go, ma'am, Hooters, hysterical. Now, here's the deal. You could do one of two things, because your troops know. They already know. It's already been out there. You took it down too little, too late. It was out there. It's out there. You can either be a bitch about it,
or you can own it
like an asshole, and also, I'm a little bitch about it, and whine and complain and say everybody brings it up all the time. Yeah, it's gotta happen. Or you could deal with it head on. Hey, I'm Lieutenant so-and-so. There's a video of me when I used to work at Hooters as a bartender. No, it was Hooters, not a strip club. Nobody's giving $5 handies or lap dances or slipping up and down a pole with their titties out at Hooters. I served everybody drinks like everybody else, so if you want to start some I'll end it. And by the way, if you are the enlisted men, under the supervision of that lieutenant, if you're not getting in a fist fight, if some dickhead comes over and is like, yeah, you got a dumb lieutenant with your knockers out and Hooters and blah, blah, blah. If you're not just smacking the out of him, you're a fucking shitty troop. Because let me tell you something. Nobody's going to pick on my officer. No, not my boss. That's my boss. I'll make funny jokes about Hooters with my boss when we're off drinking off post, having a good time on family day, or bullshitting in the office when it's an okay time to do it. If she says, hey, that's cool, we'll BS about it. The people outside of my unit certainly aren't going to bring that up and denigrate my boss. They're going to get a smack to the face. And then they can tell their senior NCO why they're missing a tooth. So our first class high bitch smacked the out of me. Why did he do that? Oh, because, I kept bringing up how his lieutenant used to work at Hooters and then was making inferences about that, and how because she's a female with boobies, she's bad. Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble, aren't I? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. In closing, I will actually repost the video that I made that was taken down right here after this, at the end of this, so you can see my humorous take on this entire thing, which I think is the appropriate response. And I'd love to hear what you have to say in the comments. The best way to support the channel is buy yourself a shirt. Party Police is out 4th of July this weekend. It's a party. Baby, it's gonna be a party. But tell me how you feel in the comments. Do you think that this is a big deal and that, hey, it's a Hooters establishment, there's no way ever, it's completely irredeemable, she could never be an officer? Do you think that this is no big deal? Do you think that the fact that anybody would make this a big deal is retarded? Are you somewhere in the middle? And if so, where are you? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to get us a little ribbon here, but yeah, we're not going to, the Army's not going to do anything. What are you doing? Tell me what you think. I'd love to hear it. Good luck, Lieutenant. From a guy that's been on the internet for a while and still serving, it's not that bad. It'll be okay. All right. See you next time, weirdos.
Okay. This is This is the IRJC by Habitual Line Crosser. Let's dive on in.
Oh, gosh darn it. Not again. Listen, can my fellow Canadians stop trying to shoot at each other up here? Starting to sound like we're living in Detroit. Whoa. I feel for you, Canada, but aren't guns, like, illegal up there? Not entirely. Just highly regulated. Far more regulated than you. And besides, we got plenty of yours pouring over our borders here. Even if we did outlaw them, we wouldn't do anything but stop only the legal ones.
Well, after that statement, I'd like to take the opportunity to welcome Canada.
You just said the quiet part out loud. You just said the quiet part out loud.
To the Republican Party.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't compare me to any of those warmongering people out there. No, I don't know if you know this, Canada, and, I mean, my fellow Americans. You know you can pick what you like and don't like from everybody that's out there, right? And you don't have to just follow party lines.
Exactly. That's why I'm a centrist.
I know, inherently, I lean more conservatively, but I have no issue calling them out for their stupidity. You know, politics are kind of like a spectrum. Just like
Shut up, California. No one wants to listen to you anymore.
Now that's binary. It's one or the other. And a whole lot of broken light switches.
Buff. That's not helpful. Realistically, someone identifying as whatever the hell they want doesn't hurt anyone. It's a problem when it becomes indoctrination. Like, for example, people in the world eat butt, but there's no reason we need to be teaching elementary school kids about it.
True.
Ah, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't need to be showing up to story time at the local elementary school, be like, hey, kids, gather around. Let me tell you what I do with Russia's mom. It's bad.
I hate that fucking plane. Canada's right, America. You're becoming a bit of a problem. Do you know the number one thing that is illegally trafficked into my country from yours?
Drugs?
Cannabis.
Oh, boo fucking oh, a little bit of weed? A little bit of weed? Bro, shut the fuck up! Hey, Red, shut the fuck up, Beans on Toast. You are a bitch.
I told you, dude. Those weren't my pants. They were a friend of mine's. And he has a medical card. He's got glauculosis or something. Glaucoma? No, I don't think that's it. He's awake. But the crack was also medicinal. I think that one is permanently fried. Anyways, America, I heard about your Senator, Lindsey Graham. Now, we may have had our professional differences, but I do believe, nonetheless, he tried to do what was in his best moral interests. Graham died? Shit, he was just here.
It's so sad. He was so young.
Buff, he was 71.
Yeah, which in American politics basically makes him a young whippersnapper.
He has a point. He has a point. Why do all of the fucking people who make our laws, they're literally like fucking Palpatine. They're fucking old and shriveled and all fucking hunched over and fucking barely alive. Term limits and age limits. Okay? If you're at the age where you may or may not be developing dementia, I don't think you need to be making fucking laws. Look, your cognitive function declines with age. I know this for a fact. Okay? There are things that I was able to do in my 20s mentally that I am not as snappy at doing in my 30s. And I'm only at the top of the hill starting to slide down. You know, it's all downhill from here. So we need term limits and age limits for the Senate, Congress, and the White House. We do not need a bunch of fucking fossils running the show anymore. No more fossils. Okay?
Have you seen the rest of the fucking crypt keepers we have up there?
Crypt keepers. That's a good one. Dun, 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 dun.
No, I got nothing. He's totally right.
He's totally right. He's right.
Ukraine. I know he was like show of solidarity with you.
It's like the Mummy. It's like an episode of the Mummy.
Do you think Russia had anything to do with this? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. America, what good would it do for me to try and do anything to one of your politicians that's visiting a Nazi-controlled area like Ukraine? Besides, we will be done with special military operation any day now. And it said...
I think that's code for Russia's about to run out of fucking... Russia's about to run out of the financial ability to wage this war. Essentially, Russia can't keep going.
He came down with sudden illness. Listen, homie, I have made quite literally everything nuclear. Everything. Like, if you think about it, if it's a weapon and it exists, I made it nuclear. With the exception of the landmine. That was beans on toast. Still feel bad for the chickens. Anyways. And look, I've made weapons that make people vomit. Case in point, Venezuela. Look, there's a lot of strange things out there. I'm just saying, I hope this doesn't tie back to you. At the time of me recording this, no one is trying to tie this back to Russia. I'm just making a joke here. What if Ukraine did it for a false flag to try and get you involved in a special military operation, which I'm winning, by the way?
Sure,
We're gonna have to get that dude a copy of Hooked on fucking Phonics. I don't think he knows what the word winning means.
That's a fair point. 4.5, almost 5 years, and he doesn't even have air superiority. Meanwhile, I had it in Iran in like 30 minutes. Aside from that, I see, again, the administration in charge cut something else that was important to the world, and now you Americans are experiencing explosive diarrhea from eating raw fruits and vegetables. It's just their bodies purging themselves of all of the toxins and microplastics since we have made food better.
Americans with explosive diarrhea. Oh, man. Now we're gonna start looking like fucking India.
India is a beautiful country. Many people come here and visit, and they talk about how clean and beautiful it is here in India. Not everybody shits in the street.
Yeah, but with a population of like 3 billion, enough of them do.
Exactly.
Ooh, scratch a Russian Su-35. It's a good day to be a air interceptor.
Poor kid. Oh, poor kid.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I swear to Christ. When Franklin gets back, I'm busting out of here. I'm going rogue, man.
Kid, there's more to it than that. And wait, where's Franklin?
I think he's deep undercover trying to figure out about all the dead animals in California. I haven't talked to him in a while. He said he was going dark. Last thing he said is he was gonna make John Wick look like a fucking kid's movie. And what do you mean? There's more to it than that. He killed Jet. I didn't kill Jet. I'm upset.
Well, okay. So Ukrainian media is claiming that a F-16 that was donated by the Dutch to them took out a Su-35E, which is honestly laughable. That would be an American aircraft, well, an American design from like the 70s or 80s, whenever I came out with that damn thing, that took out a jet that was built in 2014, which is...
I believe we fire that under El Bozo.
Fucking hilarious. However, there are some questions and problems that don't quite make sense. I don't see the problem. Swedish AWACS picked it up, sent me the targeting data. I went and hunted his bitch ass down. He's dead. Oh, and Patriot helped. Okay. So therein lies the issue, and that part about the Swedish AWACS, that was from a Reddit post. I really couldn't confirm that. Now, as much as I want this to be true, Russian mill bloggers, I have seen video of a Su-35 going down. That is a fact. I have seen video of the destroyed Su-35. That is a fact. However, granted, my experience with Link 16 is incredibly limited, and I'm not even sure if the Ukrainian F-16s have Link 16. It's a sensor network that you can pass, not necessarily targeting data, because the sensors in Link 16 don't often have the fidelity to pass said targeting data, which is why we're getting something online called the IFCN, the Integrated Fire Control Network. That's from IBCS, which is the Integrated Air Missile Defense Battle Command System from Northrop Grumman. I'm nerding out here for a minute, guys. Now, you can, through Link 16, give a location and identification of an inbound track and pass that in real time to friendly sensors and tell them where to go. This is often referred to as, calling up DCA, or defensive counter air. This is a very common thing with the U.S. Air Force.
We really do have too many fucking acronyms. It's like that Canadian lady who has like the 73-digit letter thing for gay people. And the beginning of it is MMIW, which is Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women, which is wild. Can you imagine? You're just a straight Indigenous woman and you go missing one day and they're like, yep, you're one of the gays.
Now, the online claim is that they're using an AIM-120 AMRAAM to take down the Su-35, which the missile is capable of doing. However, that would have to be organically targeted based off of the platform that the Ukrainians have, which means the F-16 would have to detect personally the Su-35. So we don't really know relative locations of these targets, shooters, and sensors to one another. Now, if you're saying, well, what if Patriot targeted and passed the targeting data? That's a great question. Patriot, the sensor portion, like the battery, the firing unit, doesn't use Link 16. Now, they can observe Link 16, but they don't produce tracks on the Link 16 network. So you would have to correlate the organic local track number with the link track number to be able to identify. Now, could Patriot successfully engage and destroy the Su-35 by itself? Without question, yes. It would see right through any countermeasures that Su-35 has. It would have to use mass terrain to its advantage. And if they did it in the style of a SAMbush, which they have done previously, which is where you leave the sensor off until you use another sensor to identify incoming targets, you power on the radar, fire, and as soon as you drop the target, you pack up and move. Ukrainians have done that before. Again, there's more questions than answers in this whole thing. I do want to talk about it because plenty of people have brought it up, but the answer's significantly more confusing than what we got so far. I hope that made sense to everyone. It made sense in my brain.
So he didn't kill an enemy jet?
Possible. Likely, but unconfirmed. I can tell you right now, if an F-16 and a Patriot system were both going after a Su-35, it has a snowball's chance in hell of surviving that interaction. So, who hit it? I don't know. Was one down? Yes.
Team effort.
But I have no clue who did it.
I will admit that the Su-35 was taken out, but the pilot ejected and has survived. But he could have just went down because maybe aircraft broke. Will you stop shooting at my fucking...
So are you saying that your aircraft is garbage and it could have just had malfunctions of its own? That's not as cool of a excuse as you think it is. Oh yeah, maybe the aircraft just broke down in the middle of flying.
Oil vessels that don't belong to me.
You've gone after my reactors, you've gone after my fuel, you've gone after my civilians. Turnabout's fair play, fucker. Put another notch on the board. That's what, 93 tankers that I've hit in the Sea of Azov just this week? Hey, no one likes a backseat dictator, but if you cut your losses at this point, you might stay in power. Too much longer, I would genuinely suspect people would rise up and probably,
in another world, we could be friends. But also in that world, you're not completely retarded.
Yes.
Buff, aren't you supposed to be bombing Iran again? Because they're still on their shit, and I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Bouncing back and forth between Iran bombings and then just going to plow Russia's mom. I'm like a big horny ping pong ball on this planet, but I'll get back to work.
I am not going to back down from this, America. I will start hitting everybody in the region
I'll check them out after this.
What else is fucking new? Heads up, The bearded lady has his panties in a fucking wad again.
Patriot, how's it going over there? It's getting pretty sporty over here. What the hell is going on? You were designed for this. I am trying. Do you know the max effective range on, like, howitzers against enemy incoming missiles?
1 mile. That's 1.6 kilometers if you don't have your flag on the moon.
Kid, your conversion math is right, but your statement is wrong. Patriot, there isn't. You can't shoot down a missile with a howitzer. Yet. Exactly. So I'm out here alone and unafraid. I'm doing the best I can. You want perfection? I'm not perfect, but I'm trying.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You can shut your psychotic mouth. I'm out here trying to deconflict commercial air traffic, Blue Force air, and fucking enemy missiles, as well as Shahheads and all sorts of other things flying around out here.
Yeah, you should shoot down some friendly jets. You were so good at it last time.
Two friendly jets 20 years ago. You know what? If there's a balloon out here, I know who to ask. How many intercepts have you had?
Oh, you want to find out? Oh, yeah, you want to know? You brave-looking toaster little motherfucker.
Both of you, cut it out. Patriot, just keep doing the best you can. I understand leakers are going to get through. Nothing is perfect. Just do the best you can. We have got to stop pulling fucking punches, man. We can't expend this amount of fucking interceptors for extended periods of time.
You know, we have like 2,000 portable stars.
Look, we keep trading blows. And, Iran, you need to understand. Oh, I just rhymed there. It's probably because I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Anyways, so, Iran, if you keep attacking civilian vessels, I'm going to keep destroying everything you care about.
You've already destroyed pretty much everything. We are fighting an uphill battle here, but the Iranian spirit will never falter.
All right, we're going to start bombing the hell out of you. I tell you, the amount of missiles coming out of the Islamic Republic of Japan is wild.
What the fuck did I do to you? And we are not Islamic. They're mad at us because we don't want them doing what they do here in Japan. And I learned 80 years ago, don't touch the boats. 2 sun on my fucking country.
In Japan, you're like, what did I do? Oh, I'm glad you sent me this one. I'm definitely going to react to this one tonight. I got some shit to say about this. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, we're going to have some fun. Alright, let's swipe down. Bada bada bada. In fact, yeah, I'll put this one with the rest of these as like it'll be, I'll put it up next on the playlist. Okay. All right. This is Death Penalty by Liberal Hive Mind. Oh, hold on. This is Death Penalty by Liberal Hive Mind. Let's dive on in.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And here's the meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. Holy friggin' crap, folks, it appears there's a new video that allegedly shows Tyler Robinson taking that shot at Charlie Kirk. And now I guess the question is...
Oh, then he's cooked. And homeboy's cooked.
Or the conspiratorial grifters going to move the goalposts next. And really, it's no surprise that this is happening. This is what I said the other day, that what we saw in the preliminary trial, or at least rather in the first 2 days of it, that was going to be the tip of the iceberg. A lot of the people pushing some of these ridiculous conspiracies, they seem to be operating as if there was going to be a whole lot of plausible deniability. Oh, it's just a couple grainy videos. Even though, ironically enough, those grainy videos were easily enough to put this kid away for the rest of his life. But they thought that it would be enough to continue casting doubt on this whole thing. But exactly as we thought, more information is now being released, and it's pretty damn damning. In fact, I'd say systematically every single one of their claims, one by one, is falling apart. Let me show you the last update from Jack Posobiec, who was actually there during the hearing. We've got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so let's first start off with Jack Posobiec's reporting.
Look, I'm just going to say what it was. You see him shooting Charlie. It's the most damning thing I've seen all week for Tyler Robinson. With the zoom in, it just changes everything. It's like watching a completely different video, because the one that's zoomed out, you can't even see anything. This one, he walks up over the guardrail, goes down, and you could see him kind of working on something, and it's I believe that's when he was assembling the rifle. He then stands up, he runs very quickly across the gravel roof to the edge, and then when he gets to the edge, you see him go down, and he's in the prone position. And to know that Erica and Charlie's parents had to watch this with Tyler, and he was sitting right there, and he wouldn't even look, by the way. He wouldn't even look, and someone told me that his own monitor was off. He wouldn't even look at the video as it was being played of what he did. And by the way, the video, so you could see him walking up too. And the video that we can see, and this, I need to explain this to everybody who, and by the way, sorry, I know I'm jumping around, I'm a little flustered, but the video that we see played on that monitor is so much more clear than the video that's on the live stream. When you see him walking around, it's not just a blurry guy or a pixelated guy, it's Tyler Robinson. It's just very obviously, when he's there in the red shirt and the shorts, and then he comes back in all black, it's the same guy. It's just obviously him. There's no question about it. It's so crystal clear. And every single one of these videos needs to be released publicly in its raw form so that everyone can see that. I understand, certain things they're holding back until trial. I get all that, right? But everyone needs to understand it's on video.
There's now new video footage allegedly showing Tyler Robinson setting up in a prone sniper position and taking the shot. And with that, yet again, more wacky theories are now falling apart. All these suggestions that actually the shot came from somewhere else. We even saw some theories that there was an underground tunnel that possibly a Mossad agent popped out of to shoot Charlie Kirk from the side.
There was a massive pipeline that was almost exactly behind where Charlie was sitting. Here's that maybe it's a water pipeline, I don't know. But there it is under the flag. And to your right, I went into my tips line and I saw that somebody had messaged me about this. More than one person messaged me about this. They're like, hey, yeah, there's like a whole underground thing there. And to your right, you're observing those two little boxes. And they told me that was a trap door. Now, I'm not implying someone, popped up and shot Charlie, but that's a close up of that area. I'm just implying that there's an entire underground there. And I remember when I looked at the footage, I felt
Candace Owens is fucking retarded.
Like it was coming up. I don't know anything about ballistics. I'm not an expert. But if there was a hatch door nearby, then we can assume, as we should always assume with colleges, obviously stadiums, there's always an underground path. So I'm wondering if the federal government has explored the possibility that somebody could have been under Charlie and done that while everyone's looking around and thinking that a shot went off from here, if that was just maybe like decoy number 2, and actually Charlie was shot from beneath him, which then could maybe explain why there was no exit wound. Again, I'm theorizing because I have a right to. I have a right to think. And that is interesting to me. Where does it go? Where do the tunnels underneath UVU lead to? Right? That's an interesting.
She's a complete fucking retard.
Question. Maybe everyone's looking up when we should be looking below.
So many ridiculous claims, but every single one of them slowly falling apart. Again, this is looking like a totally open and shut case. Very simple. This kid showed up. Climbed the staircase, got access to the roof, and then jumped off the building and ran away. Which actually, by the way, brings us to another claim, that he couldn't possibly have jumped off the building with the rifle, or other people suggesting that he didn't have a rifle as he was jumping down, but now once again, we have a higher quality version of that CCTV footage that shows it pretty damn clearly. He's got a big object that seems to be wrapped in some sort of black fabric. He slowly scales down, jumps, picks it up, and runs. One by one, every single theory is falling apart. And actually, I'd like to piggyback off of Benny Johnson here. I think he did a fantastic job on Fox News of explaining the whole list of evidence and all the claims.
I don't think so. I think she's just crazy and retarded.
That are falling apart.
This has been an overwhelming and demonstrable evidentiary bombshell for the prosecution. We've never seen any.
Honestly, I just think this kid did it. I just think this kid did it for the reasons he said he did it. You know, like I don't think there's anything. You know, it seems pretty fucking cut and dry. It doesn't seem like there's any other fucking layers to this. The kid didn't like Charlie's politics, decided he was gonna kill Charlie and killed him. That's that. It seems pretty fucking cut and dry.
Like it. I have never seen more of a devastating case. My question to anybody doubting at this point if Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk is, what more do you need? The medical examiner said that Charlie Kirk, my friend, was killed with a .30-06 soft hollow point bullet to the neck. That is what killed Charlie. Not an exploding microphone, not an Egyptian plane,
Egyptian plane?
Not an Israeli assassin team. What else do you need? Well, you have the evidence of DNA of Tyler Robinson on the murder weapon. Now we have Tyler Robinson confessing multiple times in the court in his own messages, in notes that were left from his family, notes that were sent to Lance Twiggs, that he committed the murder. Then Lance Twiggs confessed inside of the court that this is something that Tyler Robinson had remorse over when he asked him, did you do it? Lance Twiggs then said all of the messages from Tyler Robinson were authentic and that he sent them. His parents turned him in, and he confessed again to law enforcement today. So this is a case that needs...
Again, seems very cut and dry. Just, you know, what's it going to take for you to just realize it probably is what it looks like? The kid didn't like Charlie's politics. He saw an opportunity to take him out, and he just took that opportunity. That's what happened. Come on.
To be brought swiftly. I come with a message. We have a constitutional right to a speedy trial in this nation. We should give that right to the Kirk family, who has already been visited an enormous amount of harassment and attacks, and we must get justice in this trial swiftly.
An open and shut case, and in any other murder case with this much evidence against the suspect, there wouldn't be a single question. But of course, in this case, a case so high profile and rife to take advantage of during a political down season, well, of course, we've got all these miscreants crawling from under their rocks. The we're just asking questions crowd, which, like I said in the last video, to a certain extent, it's important to challenge narratives and challenge power, but at one point, you know, it all just becomes too much. At one point, you're not just asking questions, you're just being a piece of shit when you've been wrong time and time again about literally everything you've said. Not a single one of your wacky claims corroborated, and now all of it
exactly
falling apart for the public to see. You know, at some point you lose the benefit of the doubt, especially when you're openly mocking Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk.
She's a female. She's like, I'm just scared, and like I'm looking online and people are saying like they're just saying that like they want me to die, and I'm just so overwhelmed right now, Mr. Vice President. so overwhelmed. Dab, 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 no tears. I'm so overwhelmed. And he was probably like, oh my God. And my kids, I just don't want my kids to be an orphan, Mr. Vice President. I know, I'm so sorry. That's what I think went down.
At some point, it becomes pretty obvious you're not truth-seeking. You're not some righteous trailblazer trying to uncover the truth. No, very
She's just crazy and retarded.
clearly, these people don't have a righteous bone in their body. They're simply building narratives that make no sense. Here's an interesting question. All these people who are suggesting some big Mossad conspiracy theory, making these grandiose narrative claims about Israel, claiming Charlie Kirk got murdered because he was asking questions about the Israelis and the Israeli government. Well, how does that make any sense? Candace Owens, if anything, has a bigger platform than Charlie Kirk. Not on university campuses, of course, but in terms of entertainment, getting views on social media. Some of her series get multiple millions of clicks per platform, and she's constantly going after Israel and supposedly exposing these deep Mossad conspiracies. Well, why has she never been targeted? Or any of these other characters? Only Charlie Kirk? That doesn't make sense. Then she claims that she's got all this evidence, to suggest that Tyler Robinson is innocent, that she questions why Tyler Robinson's defense team doesn't want to put her on the stand.
I'm actually surprised Tyler Robinson's lawyer hasn't reached out to me. What's going on here? And by the way, still nobody, not even on Tyler Robinson's defense team, you would think I would be like number one they'd reach out to. They'd be like, her inbox, the tips, I've got the names, the people who said this person lied, here's where it was. No, they're not interested. Wake up, Tyler Robinson's defense team. I know it's a lot going on. If you're Tyler Robinson's defense, you may want to get that text message. Has anybody, we should be subpoenaing those text messages. So I asked him, did Tyler Robinson's defense lawyer reach out to you? No. You are telling me that he hasn't been like automatically subpoenaed into the court case. Why wouldn't I testify for the defense?
And of course you question, well, if you did have all of this evidence, then why isn't Tyler Robinson including you in their defense? Oh, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that you're talking out of your frickin' ass. And
yeah, it's that.
Again, it's clearly about clicks, generating a big buzz during the political news downtrend. Just like I said last time, the murder of Charlie Kirk is obviously the biggest story of the last however many years, and they don't want it to end. They want to keep going, pushing all these crazy theories, keeping this thing alive for as long as they can. And now I think it's been made pretty damn clear that these people aren't on to some trail. They're just very simply bad actors. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Okay, this one. Oh boy, do I have some fucking things to say about this one. I chose to react to this one tonight because this very first frame, I have some interesting stories about this. So this is Ruby Monoxide, Campfire Stories by Mike Burn Fire. Let's dive on in.
I got carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah. Same. 0 out of 10, would not recommend.
It sucks, don't get it.
Well, that's what you get for not having a carbon monoxide detector in your house, but it actually happened to you at work, didn't it?
Yes, it happened at work.
So having one in your house wouldn't have helped.
The HVAC guys had just been there and they had been working on it. One of the vents that was in there basically got stuck closed, so our boiler was blasting.
It's always the boiler. It's always the goddamn boiler. God damn it!
Exhaust gases into the building. So at a certain point,
that's not good.
Throughout the workday,
yeah, you'll feel dizzy and sleepy.
I started feeling kind of dizzy. And I was like, oh, this sucks. I wonder why I'm so dizzy. This is dumb. I just bumped into a door. I hate this. I mentioned that I felt dizzy to one of my coworkers, and he was like, yeah, I kind of have a headache. And
oh, yep. That's carbon monoxide poisoning. Carbon monoxide exposure, rather.
He'd been trying to cut back on his drinking, so he jokingly said, oh, yeah, it's probably because I'm having withdrawals from drinking. And we were like, ha, 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 what a good joke.
I can't believe that's contagious. Ha, ha, ha. Why do we all have headaches?
Well, I didn't have a headache at the time. 20 minutes later, I was like, okay, now I have a headache. I want to throw up. I feel like garbage. I'm going to go stand outside. So I stood outside for like 10, 20 minutes. When I came back inside, I was like, wow, it smells like gas in here. And the moment I thought, wow, it smells like gas in here, I couldn't smell it anymore.
You thought, okay, must have been a fluke.
I thought it was just in the stairway or something. Then my ears started ringing, and I started getting really nauseous, and I had a really dull, throbbing headache. I kind of thought maybe I was being poisoned by carbon monoxide, and so I told basically everybody else in the building, I'm like,
We should leave. We should leave. We should all leave now. We should all depart from the building before we depart from this world.
Carbon monoxide poisoning. We just stood outside, and then only went inside for like 10 minutes at a time, and then went back outside.
You went back in. Oh my fucking god! You went back in. You went back in. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, there is no healthy level of exposure to carbon monoxide. Trust me, I know.
At this point, you already suspect that the building is filled with...
When I was younger, my building had a defective boiler, and I was exposed on several occasions and have some like memory issues and like some nerve issues as a result.
Deadly gas.
Well, because we still had to close everything down. I can't just not lock all the doors and leave the registers in.
You can if there's a health hazard there.
The doors still have to be locked and everything.
Oh,
anyway,
there's a fire in the building. It's consuming us all. Well, I gotta go lock up the cash register. Hold on.
Oh my god. At one point, I had to go downstairs. I came back upstairs, and I felt like I had just finished running a marathon. My legs were basically rubber. I was trying to write down numbers. I had to write down the number 8 6 times before I got it right.
Yeah.
The number 8!
It makes you forget shit.
Number 8.
And then I drew a 9?
Tell me how the different ways you screwed up the 8. Did you forget parts of it?
It was like too narrow.
Did you make 3 loops accidentally instead of 2?
Yeah, stuff like that. Like just screwing it up. And when I wrote the number 9, I made the bottom of the line way too long. So it was like a 9 with 6 L's attached to it. So at the end of the day, I sat outside. I'm just gonna have to wait before I drive home.
All 4 of you felt nauseous?
I probably got the worst of it.
Okay, so you all walked outside and you went, that sure sucked. Felt like we were all being gassed. See you tomorrow.
Pretty much. So
Oh
I sat outside for a while, breathed fresh air, got in my car, rolled all the windows down, drove home, got home, called my girlfriend, and I was like, I feel like crap. I'm just gonna take a nap. And she went, no. You're going to the hospital. How did you get home? Did you drive? And I was like, yes. She got very mad at me because I did not want to go to the hospital because we live in America. And then she gently reminded me that I have insurance through the VA. And also, to use her words, I have a fucking credit card. I ended up going to ER. They put me on oxygen. I basically lay in a bed.
Yeah, that's what they gotta do. They gotta give you pure oxygen for a while until it all gets out of your system. And then just hope that whatever damage was done was just very minor.
Hours.
Did they know you had poisoning?
No, when I went to ER, I told them. They asked, what are you here for? And I said, I got poisoned.
You didn't know that. You suspected it, though.
I was 99% positive.
You were 99% positive you had been poisoned, but you went home and relaxed anyway?
Pretty much what happens when you...
It's a guy thing, yeah.
Get carbon monoxide poisoning.
You get very, very tired. You just want to go to sleep.
Thing is, they put you on oxygen. And that's it.
So you're like, I can get oxygen for free.
I can get oxygen for free by lying in my bed.
I'm sure the CO2 levels will go down by themselves.
No, that's carbon dioxide.
CO1 levels.
The CO level.
Yes.
It's just CO.
Whatever.
Because it's carbon monoxide.
Yes. Nobody calls it Toy Story 1, but it's Toy Story 1. We get it.
Yeah. Okay, what were we talking about? So when I went to the hospital, they put me on oxygen for 3 hours, and they did some blood tests, and they told me, okay,
congratulations, you're HIV positive.
They didn't tell me that.
They're keeping it a secret from you?
I don't think I'm HIV positive.
How many monkeys have you had sex with recently?
None!
Okay.
And that would be AIDS!
Well, HIV leads to AIDS.
That would be AIDS or Ebola.
Do you have Ebola?
Oh my god.
You know?
Am I sloughing my internal organs out of my rectum?
Maybe you're not showing symptoms yet.
They did a blood test. Doctor came back and they said, in a normal adult, carbon monoxide levels would be about 2 to 3%.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very low.
Not very many percents there.
No. Yours was at 14.
Oh my god.
So 14% of your blood was poison.
As it turns out, the hemoglobin in your blood says, I'm gonna take this carbon dioxide to the lungs. It thinks it's carbon dioxide.
But it's really poison.
And if you get enough carbon monoxide in your lungs, the hemoglobin can't tell the difference, so the hemoglobin just starts grabbing carbon monoxide and transporting it all over the body, which is why you start getting sore and tired and sleepy.
Yep.
So now you're not poisoned anymore, and most of your blood levels have returned to normal.
Yes, they've returned to normal. It was about a day later they returned to normal.
Have they installed a carbon monoxide detector?
Yes, there are carbon monoxide detectors all over the place at work.
I'm glad they did the bare minimum there.
Yeah. I legitimately did not realize anything was wrong until it was at a point where...
until your girlfriend told you to go to the hospital.
Well, no, because if that had happened in my house, I legitimately would have just thought that I was coming down with something, and I would have went to bed and died in my sleep. Short PSA, get a fucking carbon monoxide detector, because that shit's scary. Unless you're a shitty person, and then don't get a carbon monoxide detector, and also blow out the pilot light on your stove.
In case you want to kill your family, this is an easy way to do it.
Oh
I wasn't too sure about your girlfriend, but now that she's kept you from dying, maybe she's okay.
Well, a couple months back, she had a medical problem and was in the hospital, and we were joking about how instead of trying to break up with me, she just tried to die. And then so now this time when this happened, she was like, "You're not allowed to die. If you want to break up with me, you have to break up with me. You can't try to get out of it."
How many different ways are you going to try and kill yourself before you admit you're unhappy with this relationship?
I'm very happy in this relationship.
Then stop trying to kill yourself with carbon monoxide.
Cue next week where I slam my car into a tree. It had probably been like 2 hours when I hadn't used my e-cigarette because I felt like crap. On the drive home, I was like, I just need a little bit of nicotine. Took one drag off it, and I was just like, oh, that was a mistake. Why did I do that? There's no oxygen.
Oh, that's what all those warnings are about.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm not smart.
You know what's great for all this poison? Water in my lungs.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm not smart.
Ah! Yes. Did you injure yourself on the chair?
I hit myself in the testicles.
I have to ask, why did you hit yourself in the testicles?
I didn't need to.
Is that your new fetish? That's the only reason I can think of.
Fuck you. Oh my god. Ow. Ow.
Give you a moment to recover from that.
I want my whoopee.
Your what?
I want my whoopee.
Your whoopee? As in a whoopee cushion?
No, a poncho liner.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh.
Why do you need a poncho liner for a swollen testicle? Well, I'm waiting for an answer. Why do you need a whoopee?
No, whoopee.
What are you talking about?
The poncho liner, the military blanket thingy.
I've never heard that before.
And that's like one of the only things that soldiers kept when they get out of the military is their whoopee.
What? You still haven't answered how a poncho liner makes you feel better.
Because it's a blankie. When I was in basic training, I had to give a short class on how to use a washer and dryer.
You guys had washers and dryers? You didn't have to hand wash your stuff?
Oh, like you did.
You were so spoiled.
Like you had to hand wash your clothing.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
Second month of training, yeah, we did.
Don't lie.
It's the truth. You had to wash your own clothes in the big old basins they had. They didn't give us a washboard, so I didn't get very clean.
I think you're lying.
Nope, it's true.
So I went into the bathrooms, and I started doing a load of laundry, and the guy next to me was paying a little bit too much attention. And I was like, what do you want? And he goes, how do you do that? The hell are you talking about? He's like, how do I make this go?
Oh no.
Have you never done your own laundry before? He's like, no. And he was like 21.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear Lord.
You've never done your own laundry before. You throw all your laundry in here, you put it on cold, you dump some laundry detergent into it, and you hit run. Yep. And then close the lid.
Mm-hmm.
Or, if you're really bored, you shove a fork into the little switch and you watch the laundry go around in circles.
I've never thought about doing that.
I showed one person how to do it, and then he told a bunch of other people, that I knew how to do laundry. So then my drill sergeant was like, show all these idiots how to do laundry. I was like,
damn.
okie dokie. So I had to show everyone how to do a load of laundry.
No, in Marine basic training, we just hand washed everything.
That is stupid.
We didn't have washers and dryers.
That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life.
You spoiled little army brats.
Wow, the Marines really are stupid. No wonder you guys eat
I love this. Oh god, I love this.
crayons.
I love the banter.
I know this channel has like a family.
Okay. This is... I'm sorry to everyone for making this video. By DankPods. Let's dive on in. Hey Frank.
I know this channel has like a family friendly vibe. Like parents say that they're glad they can watch this stupid channel with their kids, and I was worried that maybe this video is a little bit too lowbrow, a little bit, you know. And so like I actually searched up in YouTube like to see other people looking at it, and then YouTube was trying to sell me the very kit itself, and so I figured it's okay. And I asked Frank as well. Frank, is it okay? One lick means okay. No lick means worst video. That's one lick. That's Frank. No, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. We did 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Frank, no, Frank. That's so many licks. Frank, we're so far apart. All right, here's to the worst video I've ever made. Frank, stop licking. Does this mean it's really bad? Oh no, she's coming for that phone. Frank, no.
This is the most lowbrow video you're ever gonna get from me. If this kind of humor is not your bag, you need to leave right now, because it's all you're gonna be getting.
Let's go.
I'm not ashamed to admit when this thing was handed to me that I let out a huge dad-style belly laugh that lasted at least 15 minutes. It's this guy. It's the whole concept. A charge. It's when you
gamble and lose.
Follow through. I love the survival set. Like, it's gonna end your life. I mean, I guess socially it could end your life, like depending what kind of friends you have. Hey, if you followed through on a tradie work site, guaranteed you'd be given a vicious nickname that would follow you from depot to depot. This guy, I'm being consulted like, oh, it's okay, mate. You can just get new friends. You can start a new family. I'm so sorry to find this funny. He's saving lives. This has Father's Day energy to me. It is true, you can't run from the runs, because at that point, you are the runs. Hey, this is a really nice tin as well. Like, this has future purpose. I'm sure there are people out there who have frequent problems of this variety, and no shame at all. Like, hey, the older I'm getting, the more things about me that aren't working anymore. Like, my brain sucks. I cut myself pretty good. And no doubt there are people who have got their own kind of kits like this, you know? But what does this set include? You get a butt saver wipe, because you deserve a clean slate. Emergency undies, that makes absolute sense, right? Because your undies are ground zero for this stuff. Although, like, you know, an unfortunate follow through is on a spectrum, right? There's like the slight whoops, and you might get away with it. You might have no collateral damage whatsoever. Survivor sticker! Proudly show off your journey. Show it off. If you got a clean getaway on a follow through, you don't bring it up with anyone. Instructions, your guide to post-shot survival. It's like having like life-changing surgery and you're given a pamphlet on, okay, here's the medication you have to take for the rest of your days so your new organ doesn't fight you and destroy you.
Oh god.
This is such an aggressive thing. You need survival guides. Hazmat. You get a hazmat bag. Hey, that's clever, right? I mean, there's so many pictures of public toilets with a pair of pants just stuffed in the bin. I'm so sorry for finding this so funny. I'm so sorry.
This is hilarious.
Sorry for making this a video. Oh no, there's so I don't think I'm going to with confidence if I was not feeling all that great. And
chocolate mudslide.
Chocolate mudslide. What in spelling errors is happening here? playing football. You would ever follow through doing that? Because I don't know what it is. Stuck in traffic? Absolutely. Oh, yeah, right. There's construction or a big accident. Jury duty. I guess you're sitting there for hours on end. The birth of your first child. Now, come on. That happens. That's a healthy thing to happen while you're giving birth, right? You're putting that one on a little bit. Doing our part. Since 2015, we have partnered with Surprise Stripe Industries to donate 10,000 pairs of used underwear to sailing teams. Is there a thing with sailing teams in this one? Their CEO says, that's still good. Yeah, I think secondhand undies is right up the top of the list of things that people wouldn't take even for free. Unless you're really in a situation where that was the only way to get a hold of them. And even still, you'd go, yeah, well, I guess. Get excited or don't. Because it's time to open this thing up. What do you actually get? Okay. Oh, they've actually packed it like a med kit. This is amazing. Get metal tin. Like, that's worth the money almost on its own.
Yeah.
What? Oops, I cooked up a sloppy cobbler. That fact. What is this? Erase your eruption. 10 sheets. That's
actually not bad.
Very generous. This is a sign that I'm getting older, isn't it? I find this crap funny. Is this resealable? It's resealable.
Okay, no, that's primo quality. Fuck this.
This is actually just a nice pack of tissues. Is there any smell to them? Nothing. All right, so there's no fragrance. There's no. They're just tissues. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, look. I don't leave the house without at least a handful of tissues somewhere. Never know when your nose is gonna start to run, or you maybe cut yourself on something sharp by accident.
I actually just want to keep these around on the set, actually. The brown down tissue pack. It's all right, one grit. It happens, right? You know, we all thought that cranberry sauce was just fine. What are you? Okay, all right. Yeah, the shard wipes with mud butt. Oh, these were made recently. 2026. These are brand new.
Oh, shit.
Fresh pack. God, this is disgusting. I mean, alcohol and fragrance free. Good, considering what you're going to wipe it, but it's suitable for anyone with a little extra grease in this.
I mean, honestly, that's not something that's too bad to carry around. Because even if you wind up, like, using a public toilet, sometimes, depending on what you weigh, it might be a little messy. You might not want to put your underwear on back just yet.
At all. That's disgusting. Oh, look how official this is. Yeah, there's no smell at all. No fragrance.
Oh, you get multiple. That's actually just not bad. Just as like a little travel pack of wipes. Again, as someone who's almost always like out of his house, this is cool.
They are moist. They are moist. They are robust though. Like, this is more than a novelty. This is a novelty that you could actually deploy in the field. For real, if I gave this to my dad for Father's Day, he would unironically carry it in his man bag. You know, the bag where you look tough and hold all your stuff. Okay. Oopsie poopsie disposable undies. Dookie free underwear. I mean, you hope that from any pairs of undies, you know? Hey, I didn't license them to take that photo of me. They aren't allowed to use that. And I'm not I'm going to guess that these are going to be in between, like, hospital gown quality and, like, prison quality, considering they're not meant to be used regularly. Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're to get you home. It's like the donut tire from your car. It's not meant to be driven on, oh, yeah, let's go back to the store. No. It's meant to get you home or get you, to the tire shop or get you, to finish off where you're going and get you help.
Oh, those are nice. Those are transparent. But I guess they are for emergencies. This is the most offensive thing I've put on this table. No smell either. And I mean that as like, there's no like horrible chemically smell either. Like, hang on, why is there a slight brown streak here? Why? What? That's upsetting. Why?
That's hilarious.
You don't want it. No. Let's put them off to the side. They give you a commemorative pin. You don't want to bring this up. If you got away clean, pun, you just let it go. What? It's metal too. I would happily put this like pinned onto my backpack if I was the type who would have, pins and things all over my backpack. I would happily rock this. There's paperwork. I can't. Toledo's sword to the rescue. There you go. Wait a minute. What? Why is this German? What? What?
The Germans do know about poop.
I've got my graphene phone. It's not giving Google Translate access to my camera. Well, that's what makes it more secure, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my iPhone. Why is this trying to convert Greek? Greek? Okay. Alright, here we go. Instructions of use. Humorous survival kit. Note, this is a novelty gift box, not a professional survival kit. Wet wipes, undies, novelty, funny badge. I mean, look, they're saying that you can actually use it for this purpose. You just can't use it professionally. I mean, how can you make money? Oh, Sony White. Wet wipes for external cleaning only. What, you think if you eat them, they'll clean you on the inside? Use immediately after opening to retain moisture. Disposable undies, single use only. Ideal for travel, parties. I mean, yeah, they're saying that you can use them. There's nothing wrong with using them. Don't let 3-year-olds touch it. I mean, I guess they're kind of sharding themselves just by routine. Don't reuse the tissues, by the way, and store in a cool, dry place. Totally reasonable. But why German? I get Simpsons vibes from this. Early Simpsons were legendary for just like Dr. Hibbert handing over these pamphlets like, oh, you're pregnant? Here, you'll need this. So you've ruined your life. Here's some excuses you can say. Whoops, looks like I just sat on some chocolate. Better go clean that up. Oh yeah, that totally works. Oh, and yelling code brown and then running away. Yeah, honestly, the best you could do is to say nothing. Hold back your tears as you carefully peel open the wipes. I mean, it depends on the collateral damage to your pants, honestly. If there's no collateral damage, you're in the clear, right? You can just go commando and just survive the day. Now, there's the most correct one. Toss your soiled undies and quickly flee the scene. Hey, where's my hazmat bag? They promised a hazmat bag. They didn't give me one. Hey, I gotta take stock here. I got the pen, we got the instructions, we got tissues and the wipes and the pre-mudded undies, which is upsetting. I guess the tin would do it? Sort of? Oh, they done me dirty. Pun. I mean, I think all that's left to say is sorry. Sorry for making you just deal with this lowbrow humor.
This was funny. This was funny, dude.
That really made me smile. I'd be absolutely delighted to get stupid, dumb idiot stuff like this given to me on an important time of my life. Absolutely. I vibe with this 100%, which is why I turned it into a video. And I'll never recover the lost subscribers or views. And that's it. Thanks for watching. So sorry to these $10 floaties. I mean, they're my biggest floaties. Thank you so much. There's so much extra stuff on Floatplane. It's overflowing with crap to watch. So much, $2.80. It's cheaper than Twitch. I stream like 5-6 something times a week. And I'm so sorry.
Gosh, if people made it this far in the video, they've just watched the worst video I've ever made. It's so bad even Frank's like, I'm out of here. I'm not associating with this. Even though you're already in there as well, Frank. Frank, she formed an infinite loop of horrible stinks. She's still pooing every day, by the way. It just keeps coming.
But the late 90s.
How long is this? Oh, all right. I'm gonna watch this, but I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Come on. I fell down Pokemon Silver's weird Japan vs. West rabbit hole by Pokenose. Let's dive on in.
By the late 90s, Pokemon wasn't just popular, it was everywhere. The games, the anime, the cards, the merch. If you were a kid, you couldn't escape it. Pokemon Red and Blue was such a huge success in the West that the world were waiting for what was next, the sequel. After the original games exploded worldwide, Game Freak didn't slow down. They went straight to work on the next generation of Pokemon. And this wasn't just a sequel, this was their chance to push the Game Boy to its limits. Development on Pokemon Gold and Silver actually began in 1997 while the rest of the world was still completely obsessed with Red and Blue. But the team at Game Freak had an ambitious plan to introduce 100 brand new Pokemon and add in additional features like the Pokegear, ability to breed Pokemon, and the day-night cycle. And just when that sounded impossible enough, they took it one step further. After you beat the main game, you could actually travel back to explore the entire Kanto region from the first game. Basically, they crammed 2 full Pokemon games into one cartridge. It was one of the most ambitious Game Boy projects ever made, and somehow they pulled it off. Pokemon Gold and Silver finally released in Japan in November 1999, and almost instantly became a must-have game of the year. When they arrived in the West in the year 2000, the hype was unreal. The colours looked amazing on the Game Boy Color. You could hatch eggs for the first time, berries grew on trees in real time, and some Pokemon even evolved differently depending on whether it was day or night. At the time, this was absolutely mind-blowing. Remember, this was an era where Snake on the Nokia was considered cutting-edge mobile gaming. For me, Pokemon Silver wasn't just another game, it was my first Pokemon game, and honestly, it's still my most nostalgic game to date. They instantly take me back to being a kid again, sitting back of a long car journey, Game Boy in hand, totally lost in the world of Johto. It wasn't just about catching Pokemon, it was about the adventure.
I got Silver on launch day, so that was like my first game I got as a Pokemon fan.
And about that feeling of exploring a whole new world, and about the magic of childhood discovery. Even now, when I hear the opening theme or the Pokemon Center music, it's like flipping through pages of an old photo album, but the memories are still alive and moving. It's likely one of the reasons why I started learning Japanese 8 years ago. A little while ago, I managed to get my hands on the original Japanese copy of Pokemon Silver. At first, this was to be just a collectible, but I decided to play through it again, but this time with a fresh new perspective. In this series, I'm going to play the original Japanese version the way it was intended and explore how Pokemon Silver was written, translated and localized. And this is because there are some really fascinating differences hidden in here. For example, certain lines of dialogue carry completely different tones or meanings, some Pokemon names are totally different in Japanese, and there are subtle cultural references that were completely reworked for Western audiences. Since the entire game is written in kana and no kanji, it's actually pretty approachable for Japanese learners, especially if you're around the JLPT, N3 or N4 level.
I do eventually want to, before my life is over, learn Japanese. I want to learn Japanese, possibly German and Russian.
So whether you're a nostalgic Pokemon fan,
but of those 3 languages, I would get the most use out of learning Japanese. So that's the one I would focus on the most. Because as someone who consumes an assload of Japanese media, it would be nice to just be able to understand the native language and understand it in its truest intended form.
a language nerd, or just here for a laugh, welcome aboard. This is the localization Pokemon Silver. Let's dive in. The journey starts with our main character, Zero. This is New Barktown, where Zero grew up and lives with his mum. In Japanese, New Barktown is actually called Wakaba, meaning young leaves. This can be metaphorical for the start of something new and setting off on a new journey. New Barktown is also based off a real place in Japan, which is called Hanamatsu, Nishizuoka Prefecture, and this is common with a lot of Japanese areas. Johto, in fact, is based off real-life Kansai in Japan. Fun fact, in the original development prototype for this game, The first town in a 1997 Space World demo build of Pokemon Gold and Silver was actually called Silent Hill, a name that was later changed to New Bark Town in the final release. The area was a prototype for the final New Bark Town's lab and featured different map layouts and graphics. It was changed to New Bark Town, and in later releases of the games, for example Soul Silver and Heart Gold, they added wind and wind farms. I want to get out of this house and actually start the journey. Zero's mum comes in and lets me know that the professor is looking for me. In both English and Japanese, the dialogue is the same, aside from one small part. In English, but not in Japanese, they have an extra bit of dialogue, the mention of daylight savings.
Oh, does Japan not do that? If so, base Japan. I was just talking with my girlfriend about this earlier, where I was like, apparently there's a law that might be heading up to being a thing where daylight savings would go away. And I was like, good. Because I'm always working on the fallback night. So, like, it's really demoralizing to see it go from 1:59 to 1 a.m. Be like, oh, okay. Okay, I get it. It's just fuck me, right? It's just fuck me, right? Good to go?
Okay, Mum, what a weird way to get me to come home. But this dialogue is completely missed in the Japanese version. This is due to Japan not having a daylight saving time.
Oh, okay.
Life was very hard after the war, and they believed that daylight saving time just made the days even longer. Now she's finished speaking, we go into the lab and see what the professor is looking for. In the Japanese version, Professor Elm is not called Professor Elm. Instead, it's called Utsugi. Utsugi refers to the flowering shrub in Japanese botanical naming. The choice of Utsugi fits with the Pokemon tradition of professors having plant or nature-themed names, i.e. oak, birch, rowan, etc. Utsugi wouldn't make any sense in English, hence they changed it to elm. In the last series of Pokemon Green, we went through each Pokemon we came across and explained what it is in Japanese. We won't repeat any Kanto Pokemon we catch along the way, but any new Johto Pokemon we catch will be broken down into similar detail. For example, we have Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil in Japanese is Hino Arashi, which is Hi for fire, Arashi for storm, so basically firestorm. We also
That's cool.
have Totodile, which in Japanese
Every once in a while, I'll use a different language's name as the nickname for my Pokemon. Like, I'll nickname a Charizard Lizardon or a Blastoise Tortank. Just because, like, they sound like cool names. And, you know, every once in a while, especially with how many playthroughs of Pokemon games I've done on the channel, every once in a while I throw nicknames on them. Not all the time, because it's never really been my thing, but I've kind of experimented with it more recently because, you know, I do a bunch of playthroughs, and sometimes it's funny to kind of nickname them and make like a little theme team like I did in Pokemon Odyssey. Which was probably the last time I used nicknames, if I remember.
Snorkel, which is Wani, crocodile, and Kor, child, the child of crocodile.
Whoo! Danger, danger, danger.
Chikorita
Also, by the way, Totodile supremacy all the way, baby.
is the same in English and basically carried over in Japanese kana. The name is likely built from a chicory, a plant, and ita, which is Spanish diminutive. We leave Professor Utsugi and start our adventure. Hang on, what's this weird kid doing behind the lab? I'm going to call him Silver, and this time he's up to no good. The English translation is very similar, which is essentially questioning the lab and why it's so special. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him later. We make our way through the wild grass for the first time, getting a taste of the battle mechanics. We pass Route 30 to get to the next town, Cherry Grove City, and we're greeted by this lovely old man.
Wait a minute.
Who are you?
Wonder what he wants.
Hello.
In both the Japanese and English version, he says the same things. However, in Japanese, it translates to be a bit more fun and light-hearted, rather than a simple tutorial. This is conveyed using his language style, which is similar to a wise old man, saying words such as washi, which is what the older generation would say instead of watashi. the normal Japanese word for eye. As the old man is given this tour, I noticed the Pokemon Center is a bit different in the Japanese version compared to the European US version, with an image of a Pokeball. According to the cutting room floor, in both the Japanese and Korean version, the Pokemon Center signs in Johto have a Pokeball drawing with the letters PC next to it. In the international versions, the sign was changed back to one used in Generation 1 games, i.e. with no Pokemon logo.
Oh, I kind of like the PC one better.
Some of the theories behind why that is. Well, one is a localization reason. PC in English is commonly understood as personal computer. There could have been concerns about this, or the sign may have been misinterpreted. Anyway, we finished the tour.
But there is the PC in the Pokemon Center, so it wouldn't even be false advertising. Oh yeah, I mean they're cool languages. They all sound cool. I would just get, like, if I could only focus on one, I would focus on Japanese because I'll get the most use out of it, because I'm almost certain I have a copy of Japanese Green. I'm almost certain. Again, it's been a long time. I haven't seen my cartridges in eons because they've just been like packed away because I just haven't dug them out. I haven't had a need to go in that part of my house.
And receive an extra item for our Pokegear. The Pokemon map feature is another thing I noticed to be slightly different in the English version. I had a look into this. In the international versions, the region map got a layout tweak. They made the grey border go all the way around the map in both Town Map and Pokegear, and shifted the header text upwards. This was done to leave more space to display longer localized area names. Cherry Grove City is a small town, but what was it called in the original version? In Japanese, Cherry Grove City is called Yoshino City, a direct nod to the Yoshino region, famous for its cherry blossoms, but when localizing the game, the name was swapped for something that would resonate with English speakers while still keeping it natural. Therefore, Cherry Grove City was coined. Anyway, we skip forward to the task at hand, which is meeting this Pokemon Grandpa. I get a mystery egg and a Pokedex. Wonder what was in this egg. Both Japanese and English are similar, so we won't dive into this. On the way back, we're stopped by a familiar face. What's he doing? When he chats to Zero, he says some typical villain talk about wanting to be the strongest Pokemon trainer, blah blah blah. Interestingly, his speech in Japanese is very rude and direct, using the word ore for I, which is typically masculine, and villains always use it, including Giovanni, the rocket boss from the first game. Interesting. Additionally, as Silver declares his ambition, there is a particle at the end of the sentence he uses, which is sa, and this is easy to miss, but it's a key part of his voice. It's a casual, confident ending that adds swagger. In English, this line simply becomes, I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. The meaning is still there, but that cocky, almost smirking tone of the Japanese is smoothed out. It's like the difference between someone calmly saying, I'll win, and someone smirking, of course I'll win. We head back towards the lab and find out that one of the Pokemon has just been stolen.
What? They stole it from us.
Wonder who that could be. After getting some Pokeballs and moving onward, we catch a few Pokemon unique to the Johto area. First we catch Sentret. Sentret in Japanese is Otachi, likely from O, meaning tail, and Tachi, meaning standing, so literally standing tail. But why Otachi? Sentret is known for standing upright on its tail to scout for danger. The Japanese name directly describes it with its recognizable behavior, literally a Pokemon that stands on its tail. Simple, descriptive, and very Japanese style naming, focusing on its physical traits. In English, Sentret comes from potentially sentinel, a guard or lookout, and ferret. It's a clever localization because instead of describing the behavior literally, like in Japanese, the English name blends traits and roles into something that feels natural as a creature name in English. We come across our first trainer. Wait, he looks familiar. I've seen all the memes about this infamous trainer Joey, who reportedly calls you regarding his Rattata. In Japanese, his name's actually Goro. Both names convey just some kid you'd meet earlier on. But Goro feels more local in Japan, while Joey feels more approachable to Western players. It's a great example of how the translators adapted rather than directly translating names. He gives us our phone number, and I have a feeling this isn't the last time we'll hear from Goro. We make our way through a number of other trainers until we reach the next town, which in English is called Violet City. Just for a bonus, I'll now go into why you've probably clicked on this video. This little extra is something that I'll talk a bit more about in the series, which are censorship changes. For example, the beauty. In the original Japanese version, the beauty is winking and has a short skirt, but in the international release, the pose was slightly changed. This was that the skirt was made longer and she's no longer winking. According to the cutting room floor, this was part of a broader localization effort to tone down sexualized imagery for the Western audiences, especially since Pokemon was marketed heavily to kids outside of Japan. The city is beautiful. It has trees, flowers, and
a Pokemon gym. And on it, well, okay, no, there is one. As long as you don't choose Chikorita, which, why would you? Why? Why do you hate yourself? It's gonna be a relatively even fight. Now, if you chose Chikorita, you're kind of cooked, bro. But why would you choose Chikorita? Why? Why?
Jim?
I'm so excited that I'm about to piss all over myself.
This is Zero's time to shine. Welcome to Violet City. The Japanese name, Kikyo City, references the Japanese belly flower, a flower associated with autumn and often used in Japanese art and literature. The English name, Violet City, maintains a floral theme, but uses a different flower name, which may not carry over the same cultural significance. There's nothing particularly interested in the city, although Sprout Tower is something that is foreboding and stands across from us. Let's take a look in here. In Japanese, Sprout Tower is called Madatsubomi no To, which translates to the Tower of Madatsubomi. Madatsubomi being the Japanese name for Bellsprout. This is inspired by real-life Japanese Buddhist temples, specifically in the Nara prefecture, like Kofuji and Horoyuji. The tower has monks who train mostly Bellsprout, sometimes Hoot Hoot, and the gameplay includes movement in the pillars. At night, ghastly are said to appear. Once we get to the top, we catch a glimpse of Zero's new best friend, the thief that stole Professor Elm's beloved Chikorita. Silver catches us on the way out. I decide to look into the language style between the Japanese and English versions, and it's pretty similar. He uses the word babble in English, which is pretty funny. He's a dick in both versions anyway. Let's move on. Zero makes quick work of the Elder, and Cyndaquil evolves into Quilava. In Japanese, Quilava is known as Magumarashi. The name Magumarashi comes from magma and arashi, meaning storm. Together, it literally means magma storm, a powerful destructive force of nature. In English, the name was changed to Quilava, a blend of quill and lava. We also catch Mareep in the grass outside the city. The Japanese name is Maripu, similar to the English. The origin of Mareep's name is Meri, which could mean merry, and sheep. So literally merry sheep. Simple, cute, and quite Japanese.
Mary had a little lamb.
In English, the name is more stylized. Mary actually sounds like Mary Sheep from the nursery rhyme, Mary Had a Little Lamb.
There we go.
Interesting. Enough of that. It's time for Zero to get his first gym badge. There's only 8, so it can't be that hard, can it? We arrive at the gym, and Zero takes on the trainers leading up to the gym leader. The Japanese and English dialogue are mostly the same, but one line from the second trainer really stands out. In English, he confidently says, the keyword is guts. But in Japanese, he says, Ai kotoba wa tokonjo. This literally translates to something like, the password is spirit, or the keyword is fighting spirit. It's a lot more about inner strength and determination. The English version simplifies this to just guts. Once we dispatched a couple of trainers, we get to Faulkner. In Japanese, Faulkner's name is Hayato. It comes from Hayate, meaning swift, wind, or falcon, both tied to speed and flight. When localized to English, the name becomes Faulkner, a play on word for Faulkner, a person who trains falcons. The English and Japanese conversation,
which is cool as hell,
text are similar, so there's no need to go into that. But beating the gym leader, the man that usually blocks our way is now moved. Zero wants to head towards the next Pokemon gym, so we shall. After we do some more errands around the place, including returning Professor Elm to speak about the secret egg, we continue the journey. As we head towards Union Cave, the area that separates Violet City to the next city, there are a few things to point out that are different in the Japanese version and the Western release. Number 1. If you look close at Nidoran's name during battle, something odd happens. In the Japanese and Korean versions, the gender symbol, that little symbol here, appears to the right next to the Pokemon's name, like this, Nidoran or Nidoran. But in the English versions, the translators move that symbol to sit next to the Pokemon's level indicator instead. The result? You actually see the gender symbol twice, one in the name and one next to the level. It's a tiny thing most players don't notice, but why does this happen? In the Japanese version, the gender symbol is literally part of Nidoran's name, like Nidoran. But when the English team localized it, they added a separate gender icon next to the level instead, and forgot that Nidoran already has one built into its name. It's a tiny oversight, one of those classical examples of how localization can accidentally double up when the systems don't quite match. Number 2. If you're playing the Japanese version of Pokemon Silver, you'll see that the fisherman's sprite is smoking, but in the English version, they removed it. No smoke. It was one of those small edits that most people probably didn't notice, but it's definitely a censorship thing. And there's a few more examples of this as we progress through the game. Zero reaches Union Cave. The Japanese name for Union Cave is Tsunagari no Doukutsu, which translates roughly to Linking Cave. According to Game Rant, Union Cave is inspired by a real location, Gamanokuchi, in Nigishima Bay. The real cave has underground routes and connected waterways, which caves tourists can snorkel in, similar to the watery pools in Union Cave. After passing through the damp tunnels of Union Cave, the light opens into one of the most peaceful places in Johto, Azalea Town. But in the original Japanese version, the place isn't called Azalea at all, it is Hiwada Town. The word Hiwada actually references a colour, Hiwadiro, a warm, reddish-brown tone inspired by the bark of a Japanese cypress. So while in English, Azalea paints a picture of blossoms and flowers, the Japanese name gives something more earthy, a small wooden town surrounded by bark, nature and tradition. We automatically run into this fine-looking gentleman, guarding this. Wonder what this is all about. Zero has a chat with the character, who says some suspicious things in English and Japanese. In the English version it's actually quite funny, where he states, "Aren't I a good Samaritan?" In Japanese, he says, "Aren't I a good person?" Similar tone, but just thought the word Samaritan was a bit funny. Zero walks around the town asking some of the people what is happening, and these similar figures seem to be all over town, including blocking the way to the next gym.
What?
Zero's not having that.
How dare you!
This is why he exists. Zero can't find anything specifically from others until we reach this mysterious house of a man called Kurt, whose name we've heard about town. Kurt's daughter states that her Slowpoke has been stolen and is gone. The only difference in the Japanese versus the English is the word doshio, which is what should we do? Zero speaks to Kurt to find out more information. Kurt mentions the culprits at hand. Team Rocket.
Prepare for trouble!
Make it double! We've dealt with Team Rocket in the past. We've also defeated their leader, Giovanni. Zero may have not met them, but they are supposed to be gone. What's going on? In both English and Japanese, the dialogue is the same, though in Japanese he has a word ending particle of ya, which means a masculine and Kansai dialect. Again, this can reference back to the real area that this is based in, Kansai. And in English, Kurt says he's going to give them a lesson in pain versus I'm going to teach them a lesson myself. The English version is a bit more funny. Kurt makes his way towards the well. Zero makes his way towards the well, and the gentleman blocking the well turns out to be Team Rocket. And now he's gone. This is a good time to explain one of the sprite differences between the Japanese and English versions, which is Slowpoke. When we were in Union Cave, we saw a glimpse of this. In the Japanese releases of Pokemon, there were stripes in the belly of the Slowpoke, but in the Western version, these stripes were removed. This was part of the broader effort to update and improve the sprites for several Pokemon in Gold and Silver when released in the West. But if anyone knows more about this and the reasons, please tell me in the comments below. When we find Kurt, he says something about hurting his back. Zero must continue, but there are a number of rocket grunts in the way. The first grunt that we run into is the same guy that was blocking the road before. What tool? His translation is definitely a bit more quirky in English. He states that Kurt is an old coot. In Japanese, this literally translates as old man. He also uses the word bully in Japanese, whereas in English, it says he takes his anger out on us. Funny guy. We get to the end of the passage after beating all the grunts and find that they were cutting off Slowpoke tails and selling them. That's always quite disturbing to me, even as a kid when I played this game. I wish the modern Pokemon would cover this type of edginess. After beating the final rocket grunt, Zero gets the first real explanation. Team Rocket disbanded 3 years ago, and they are hiding underground in hopes to bring back their leader. There's nothing further interesting in the language. We suddenly see Kurt, and are transported back to the house. What the hell? We notice the Slowpokes have also returned to the town. With Team Rocket disbanded in this town, Zero can now get over to the second gym. Goro's calling.
Hello.
What do you want? I don't care about your stupid weak rat-a-tat. He calls to get in the forest. My god. This gym belongs to Bugsy in English, but in Japanese he is called Tsukushi. Tsukushi refers to the horsetail plant, which fits the nature-themed naming of many gym leaders in the early Pokemon games. Zero fights the first trainers, whose English and Japanese is slightly different. In Japanese, twins say Onii-chan to describe the gym leader. Onii-chan means big brother, but it's not just a literal term, it also is an expression of closeness, affection, and a familiarity. But in English, they just refer to Bugsy as the leader. When we fight Bugsy, it is similar in English and Japanese, talking about his research and speciality in bug Pokemon. The most interesting thing about the speech in Japanese is how childish he sounds. He starts with the word boku without a subject marker. In casual, spoken Japanese, especially when introducing yourself energetically or in a kid-like speech, the wa is often dropped.
Goodbye!
Which is the topic particle in Japanese. How old is this kid? Zero thrashes him with the Quilava and basically destroys his whole career.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
And with that, Zero gets its second badge. With the second badge, I thought it would be worth chatting about the differences between the way the badges are ordered between both versions. As Zero checks the badge case for the first time, there's a small but interesting difference between the Japanese and Western versions. In the Japanese and Korean releases, each gym leader's portrait actually includes the name written above it, and the case itself is that it literally reads League Badge. But in the international versions, those names are removed entirely. Why was that? Simply because of space. Instead, the header was simplified to just badges in a new blocky font. Zero has just left Azalea Town to go to the next place.
Boy, hold on!
But we run into our favourite character, Silver. He seems suspiciously interested in Team Rocket, but there's a rumour that Silver is Giovanni's son, who, if you remember, is the leader of Team Rocket. However, since the original Pokemon Silver in 1999, this is revealed to be canon, particularly in the Heart Gold and Soul Silver event, where you can see Silver and Giovanni interacting and almost see the motivation for Silver. In this instance, Silver says some similar things in English and Japanese. However, in English, there's a little bit of additional dialogue, which is, "I hate them all," when defeating him. This is a rare example in the English portraying a bit more nuance compared to the Japanese version, but the Giovanni link gives a bit more of an indication as to why he's such a twat. Just beyond Azalea Town lies Ilex Forest, or in Japanese, Ubaime no Mori. The English name uses Ilex, a type of holly, to fit the floral naming scheme of Johto's towns and pathways. In Japanese, Ubame refers to the Japanese bright heron, dense forest foliage, which fits the setting. Zero goes into the forest and encounters a little brat that complains that he's lost his Farfetch deep in the forest.
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
Skill issue.
Zero goes to find him, and Jesus, this was fun. But before we do that, the mysterious egg that Professor Elm gave us hatches. Wow. Togepi in Japanese is Togepi. Oh, the same. Toge, meaning spike or thorn, and P is a cutesy onomatopoeic ending often used in Japanese to make characters sound small, baby-like, or endearing, similar to Pikachu's Chew. So, Togepi literally means spiky little one, or baby with spikes. The English version kept the original name, only shortening the long vowel I to the shape E. This is one of the few Generation 2 Pokemon whose name has remained entirely unchanged between the Japanese and English versions. Now we can get on to finding that Farfetch'd.
Let's go!
Yeah, this was some tedious ass shit. Especially if you didn't buy any repels. Oh my god. The tedium. Yep.
When we finally catch this Pokemon, we are given the HM Cut, which we can use to advance the forest and get to the next part of where we are. Goro is calling me again. Go away. We reach Goldenrod City, which in Japanese is Koogane City. The Japanese Koogane means golden colour,
The English name goldenrod comes from the goldenrod plant fitting the gold, bright motif. The city is based in the real Japanese city of Osaka, a major bustling metropolis. Goldenrod City is the largest city in the Johto region. It features many landmarks, a huge department store, a game corner, the magnet train station, and the city gym, where you face as gym leader Whitney. Before we get to the gym, Zero wants to check out his inner gambling need, just like in the first generation of Pokemon. Pokemon Silver has a gambling section. In the original Japanese version, the game corner uses classic slot machines where you spend coins to win prizes, like TMs or rare Pokemon. One significant regional difference: in later international versions, slot machines are removed or replaced due to gambling regulation concerns in Western markets. For example, the slot machine setup was altered in the Western versions of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We gambled for a couple of hours to see what we can get. Zero decided that he needed a gambling helpline after that, and was banned indefinitely by the owner. One of my favourite places and favourite music in Pokemon comes from the National Park, which is just north of Goldenrod City.
It is relaxing.
In Japanese, this is Shizen Koen, or Natural Park. It hosts bug catching contests every Tuesday, Thursdays and Saturdays. During the contest you're given 20 park balls, and you only keep one Pokemon caught by the judging. It's not just a contest area, there are trainers, tall grass patches, special items, and scenic designs. Now we've done exploring the city, let's go to the third gym.
And that is it for this video. Before we go to the next badge, I wanted to spend a bit of time exploring Goldenrod City in more detail, and go into what that city means to me. Subscribe to look out for that, and it'll be covered in the next video. Once again, thank you all, and see you next time. Pokemon Silver is one of those games that's both nostalgic and fun. In this video, I'll be playing it in Japanese, translating Pokemon names, towns, and key dialogue compared to the English version. It has been a blast, and I'm excited to share this video. Let's dive in. We left off with our main character, Zero, just about to face Whitney in Goldenrod City. Whitney's gym is full of ladies that were censored in the English version, particularly where their skirt was lengthened. This is one of the many censorship differences throughout this video, so stay tuned. Whitney in Japanese is called Akane, which means deep red/crimson. This name is often associated with energy and brightness. A funny contrast in the Pokemon games is she is infamously really powerful, and most players struggle on it. The difference between the English and Japanese text isn't too different, but I wanted to comment on the way Whitney speaks. She uses exaggerated, girly language like hi, and she uses a very strong Kansai dialect, which is often seen in regions such as Osaka and Kyoto, where Goldenrod is based off. For example, uchi is a very common feminine Kansai pronoun. This would immediately be recognised by a Japanese player, but not an English one. Whitney is by far our toughest opponent, and that rollout move is awful. But we managed to defeat her. Oh, she begins to cry. In Japanese, wan, which is what she's using, is an onomatopoeic version of wa in English. When you finally get her to stop crying, she gives you a badge called the clear badge. In English, this is called the plain badge. Not sure why it was changed, to be honest. If you talk to her again, she says she wanted to play again to let her know.
Hold up! What?
She's 15. Please come and arrest this guy from the Pokemon Christmas episode. Now Zero has his third badge, so let's get moving. He's been in Goldenrod City for far too long now. On the way, Zero catches a couple of new Pokemon. The first one is Shedawoodo. In Japanese, the name is Usoki, which in Japanese, Uso means lie, and Ki means tree, so lying tree. It's an interesting one because it looks like a tree, but it's actually a rock-type Pokemon. In Japanese, players immediately get the pun. We also catch Stanla, which in Japanese is Odoshishi. Odoshi means intimidation or threat, and Shika means deer, literally intimidating deer. Quite scary like Pokemon, to be honest. Before we reach the next town, I noticed the dialogue from this NPC was a bit different. This trainer says in English, "I'm going to read your thoughts." But in Japanese it translates slightly differently. It's good to be able to read your opponent's thoughts and attack. This is such a Japanese way of speaking, way more passive than direct.
In English, we usually care about who did the action, so we use default active voice quite often, such as, he broke my phone. But in Japanese, what often matters is more how the speaker was affected, which is why Japanese uses the passive forms much more naturally. A sentence like, ame ni furareta literally means I was rained on, but what it really communicates is annoyance, or even inconvenience. Something happened to me, and it wasn't great. This sentence in particular does not use the passive form. I thought it was funny how indirect this trainer was when saying it's good to be able to read thoughts in Japanese rather than directly like the English version. Zero arrives at Equatique City, which feels a bit different to other cities we've gone to so far. Unlike Goldenrod's Osaka inspiration, Equatique City feels way more traditional. In Japanese, the city is called Enju City. Enju can refer to the Japanese pagoda tree, which has the significance of longevity, connection or life. It's based off of the Kyoto and Nara regions of Japan. In the Pokemon Center, Zero runs into Maseki, or Bill in English. He was found 3 years ago in the Pokemon costume. Do you remember? The Japanese and English are pretty similar, where he talks about the time capsule to trade with Pokemon in the past. Bill goes back to his parents in Goldenrod City, which is his hometown. Didn't know that. In Pokemon, the Kimono Girls, Mai Kohan in Japanese, are trainers who wear kimono and are styled after Maiko. But who are Maiko? A Maiko is a young woman training in Kyoto's traditional performing arts, primarily classical Japanese dance. Mai actually means dance, and Ko means performer, highlighting dance as a central part of their role. Oh my god, it's a Flareon, Jolteon, Espeon. Zero's favourite Pokemon. After we beat all the Kimono Girls, we head to the Burnt Tower to investigate and find our old pal Silver there. In English, it's a bit different in Japanese. First he says, "Oh, it's you," which is something he does not remark in the Japanese version, and instead says he's confused. He goes on to talk about he's looking for a legendary Pokemon, and that I'm an eyesore. In English, he calls us a wimp. Not the most friendliest person, is he? I want to quickly focus on the way he ends his sentence, which he uses ze. Ze is a sentence ending particle in Japanese used to show strong confidence, assertion, or enthusiasm. It's typically casual and masculine, often given a bold or rough edge to what's been said. A bit like, you know, for sure, or I'm telling you. You might hear this quite often in anime. We beat him again, but there is a gym to get to before we fight any legendaries. Zero tries to get into the Tin Tower.
No!
But this old man ain't moving. Fine, I'll come back. We get to the 4th gym and oh my god, when I was a kid, this puzzle confused me so much. I don't think I even got to the gym leader till way after. Zero goes to the 4th gym and fights his way to the leader. Before we get to the gym leader though, there are some more censorship differences between the Japanese and non-Western versions of Pokemon Silver. Told you there'd be more. For example, the male monk has a sprite change, removing the praying and instead of that having him cross-armed. This is to remove any religious imagery. The medium trainers also have removed beads that they hold, which are associated with religious themes. Interesting, isn't it? Morty is the gym leader, and Morty's name in Japanese is Matsuba, which means Matsu, meaning pine tree, and Ba, meaning leaves. It's pine needles. Again, the Japanese and English translations are very similar in both versions. Morty is a medium who speaks Japanese in a very serious tone and wants to see legendary Pokemon. The whole town seems to be obsessed with these legendary Pokemon. After beating his Gengar, which is now far too easy due to overleveling, let's continue. On the way to the next city, we catch a Snubbull. Snubble's name in Japanese is Buru. Buru is a loan word of blue from English. Snubbull is pink, but his name in Japanese is blue, which is intentionally ironic. In Japanese, Buru doesn't just mean colour, it also carries the meaning of feeling down, gloomy or intimidating, similar to having the blues in English, I guess. I always remember Snubbull from that Pokemon Vacation episode that they showed with the Pokemon movie. Huh, remember that? Is it just me or this schoolboy looks like he's in a nappy? A Quilava evolves to a Typhlosion.
Nice.
Typhlosion in Japanese is Bakufun, which is a combination of Baku, meaning explosion, Fu, wind, and N, which is an emphatic sound ending, often used to make names feel powerful or dramatic. So it translates something like explosive wind or blast storm.
Hello!
As we are continuing, we notice that Zero's mum keeps calling, "Go away, stop spending my money." Which reminds Zero, Goro, or Joey known in the English version, is not called in a long time. We miss him. We run into Silver again, who's his usual self. In Japanese, Silver is a bit more harsh than in the English. For example, he says, "Leave the stupid weak Pokemon alone," and that these Pokemon have no value. In English, this feels slightly softened, with "Boo-hoo, just let the sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon that can't battle is useless." What a dick. You keep calling Zero weak, but he literally gets destroyed every time. We get to Olivine City, which in Japanese is called Asagi City. Asagi refers to the light blue or pale greenish blue colour, traditionally used in Japanese textiles and clothing. The colour is strongly associated with clarity, calmness and the sea, which fits the coastal port city perfectly, and it's based off of Kobe, a major Kansai port city. The gym leader is away. How rude. And is at the lighthouse attending to a sick Pokemon, so let's check that out. Zero makes his way through the trainers in the lighthouse to reach the top, where we find Jasmine. Jasmine's name in Japanese is Mikan. Did you know? Mikan is mandarin-like orange, a very common citrus fruit in Japan. She asks Zero to get medicine for her Pokemon, and in Japanese you notice a completely different way of speaking, especially compared to other gym leaders. Jasmine's dialogue is a clear example of keigo, the polite and respectful register of Japanese, and it immediately sets her apart from most gym leaders you've met up to this point. When she asks, "Itadakimasen?"
It's cool that you get to learn these things because these aren't things that get to translate into English well.
She uses a humble request form, literally meaning "may I receive it," rather than a direct or commanding phrase, as we talked about earlier. This kind of language lowers the speaker and elevates the listener, which fits Jasmine's gentle, compassionate personality in her role as a caretaker for the sick Pokemon. Before Zero leaves, we get our hand on the good rod. Yes, it's called that in Japanese too. Itsurizao. Good rod. We got Surf from the man gatekeeping the Kimono Girls, and we can now use that to get to the 5th gym leader. I always love how the surfing sprite is a Lapras, even though we're using a Krabby here. Another censorship difference appears when the swimmer winks in the original Japanese sprite. This is not in the Western versions. So many censored. Which is your favourite? Put your favourite censored sprite in the comments. We arrive in Sinnoh City, in Japanese, Tanba City. Tanba is the name of a real historical region in Japan, but it's interesting how this is the same name as a real place in Japan. We steal the Shuckle from this boy. He says in Japanese that some guy stole his Pokemon. Who could that be? Although the Japanese and English is fairly similar, I wanted to quickly point out the counter he uses in Japanese for animals, Piki. I've mentioned counters in the past, but there's a lot of counters in the Japanese language. In this case, the Japanese counter ippiki is used to count one small animal. Ippiki notteiru kedo, meaning I have one Pokemon remaining, but... And of course, like most people, this kid has never seen his Shuckle again.
Yep.
Alright, give me the money!
Shuckle's name in Japanese is Tsubotsubo. Tsubo means jar, pot or vessel, and it's repeated twice, which gives it a cute and playful rhythm. We find Chuck, the 5th gym leader, who Zero challenges. The English and Japanese is pretty spot on, but interestingly he does say boulder in Japanese rather than stone, which may explain why he throws the boulder. Chuck in Japanese is Shijima, meaning silence, stillness or deep calm. Pretty ironic if you ask me, because Chuck's loud, physically imposing and constantly training. I thought the sprite at Chuck looked way more ripped when I was a kid. Maybe it's gymflation, where big muscles back then were small in today's standards, mainly due to social media exposure. I always wondered who would win in a fight. The gym leader in the Kanto fighting gym? The one in Saffron, you know? Or this one? Chuck's wife is standing outside the gym for some reason. Zero wonders whether she has a home to go to, especially when Chuck is in the gym throwing boulders all day at night. We get Fly from her. With that, we are able to then get the 6th gym badge. But first, we have to get the medicine from the doctor on this island. And once we do, we get right back to Jasmine and give her the medicine. Oh, she just left. Rude. Let's go teach her a lesson and destroy her with our fire Pokemon. Comparing the Japanese and English is interesting, as the English translation does a good job of converting her polite speaking. For example, dewa hajimemasu ne, meaning shall we begin? But in English, it is translated as may we begin? Very polite.
Yeah.
Our friend, Goro, who we've not heard from in a while, is calling. For all those familiar with the original Pokemon Silver, then you should know this as the trainer Joey.
Hello there.
With his Rattata. In Japanese, he says he caught a Pidgey, and his Rattata that he names Ratta in Japanese is healthy. He needs to get a life, Zero thinks. Anyway, we need to get our 7th badge and get closer to the Elite Four and become the Pokemon champion.
I wanna be the very best.
We get to Mahogany Town, which in Japanese is called Choji Town. Choji translates to clove, the spice. So Mahogany Town's Japanese name actually means Clove Town. This is
Oh. My mom uses cloves in a ham recipe.
interesting because in English it's called Mahogany Town, which refers to the mahogany wood, while the Japanese version uses a plant-based spice instead. Town is great. This is where we need to go. Hang on. This dodgy looking shop looks suspicious. Even more, the man in the shop doesn't say his usual "Irashaimase," which is said by every other shopkeeper in the game. Suspicious. We can't go to the gym just yet for some reason, so we decide to catch more Pokemon and head towards the Lake of Rage. We first catch a giraffe, who in Japanese is called Kirini Riki. This name is interesting in Japanese as it's a clever palindrome, which means the name is read the same way backwards.
It is. Yeah, it is.
As it does forwards. This reflects the design of Giraffe, who its design it has 2 heads, one at the front and one at the back.
Oh, charm!
We use the Super Ball, which in English is changed to Ultra Ball. Not sure why, but worth pointing out.
That's right.
Zero also catches a Fluffy, which in Japanese is Mokoko. Mokoko comes from the Japanese sound of something fluffy, woolly and puffy.
Oh my god!
This guy is blocking my way. An odd guy. Something definitely odd's going on here. We get to the Lake of Rage, which in Japanese is called Ikari no Mizuumi, which is literally translated as the Lake of Rage.
Ah, nice. There we go.
A direct translation has been pretty rare in this game so far, actually. Wow, a shiny Gyarados. It has a 1 in 8,192 chance of being encountered.
Oh my.
Oh wait, this is scripted. This is actually the first and only shiny Pokemon I have ever caught. How bad is my luck? I've been playing Pokemon games.
My best friend has that same luck when it comes to shiny Pokemon. I've encountered quite a few, even just like some full odds, some in Pokemon Go. And I mean, obviously not counting Community Day when you're like almost guaranteed a shiny. I remember one day I was in the laundromat. And I was like, all right, before my clothes come out of the dryer, let me open a Pokemon Go. Shiny Psyduck.
Since I was a child.
Boy, you must really suck.
We then run into Lance, who in Japanese is called Wataru. The Japanese and English is similar, but there's a slight difference where Lance says that the lake is full of Gyarados, but nothing else. This is not in the Japanese version. Perhaps to provide stronger context to the mystery around what's going on here, which brings us back to the shop in Mahogany Town. We catch Lance killing a man in plain sight using Hyper Beam on the shopkeeper.
Oh damn!
Where's the police? Lance says that the signal was coming from the shop, which, if you remember, had the dodgy shopkeeper. Lance also reveals that the man needs to be arrested and should be thrown into prison. Zero makes his way through the electrodes where the signals are coming from. We run into Silver, and for the first time he starts to show a level of guilt. Up to this point, Silver has been angry, aggressive, obsessed with power. He stole the original Pokemon starters and seems to be very obsessed with Team Rocket.
Damn, you've got good shiny luck then. I mean, I've gone games without finding a shiny, but I occasionally will find the shiny. Just like there have been times where I've, in it was Gen 6, we used the chain fishing, and I got a couple of shinies that way. But like, I've also just gotten a couple of just rando shinies. I got a shiny Lickitung in I think by Silver on the Virtual Console. Right outside of Mahogany Town, actually. I was just in the grass just training and ran across a shiny Lickitung. I was like, oh, well, that's cool.
Now he shows annoyance and almost guilt. He wants to stop Team Rocket. In Japanese, his tone is a lot more fierce compared to the English. He says, "Who the hell is that Cape Dragon user?" instead of, "Who is the guy with the cape that used a dragon Pokemon?" And in Japanese, he says it pisses him off that he lost, rather than furious. He also doesn't say the phrase, "I can't believe I lost to a bleeding heart like him." What does that even mean?
What do you mean by that?
After we solve the rocket issue, the 7th gym becomes available.
Yay!
The sliding puzzle in the gym does my head in.
Yes, boo! Boo this mechanic. Boo! Boo! This, oh my god, this shit drained my patience. Yeah,
Price,
exactly.
the 7th gym leader, is called Yanagi in Japanese. This means willow tree. There is association between old age and wisdom, and fits Price's name as he is portrayed as a calm and experienced elderly trainer. The Japanese and English is pretty much like this, so nothing to comment on here. In Japanese there's a hierarchical system between ages. Elders are treated with a great deal of respect, especially when they are seen to be teachers or masters. After defeated him, and all these years of experience means nothing to Zero, we need to solve another Team Rocket issue. They have taken over the radio tower in Goldenrod, so that is our next destination. After getting back to Goldenrod City again, we get to the radio tower to beat Team Rocket. The issue is we can't fully progress. We need to go to the underground shopping mall in order to get the key to progress.
I think this is where you get the amulet coin. Wait, was that a thing in Gen 2? Because I remember, like, in any game where you can get the amulet coin, whatever Pokemon is holding the amulet coin will always be the first Pokemon in my party, so I can always have more money. Those are all really good shinies too.
When we do this, we run into Silver yet again.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
The English are straightforward here. Silver can't stand the idea of beating Team Rocket and getting in the way. Then he tries to gaslight Zero in saying that the first time he beat Team Rocket was just a fluke. And then he gets smashed again. Ah, these bloody switches, where do I go? We get the key from the president and we can finally return to the radio tower. As we get to the top, we find the true intentions of Team Rockets. It is to contact Giovanni on his solo training and use the radio waves to contact him. After we beat the Rocket team lead or whatever, we single-handedly disband Team Rocket. Again, there's one bit of language I wanted to focus on, which is
again taking a major L by losing to a fucking rookie trainer.
Where he says farewell. One small language detail is the word Sarabades. Saraba is actually a very old-fashioned or poetic way of saying goodbye in Japanese. It sounds a lot more dramatic than the formal farewell, almost something a samurai or anime villain would say. Now we have that all sorted out, it's time to get to our next city and our final badge in Johto, Blackthorn City.
Oh, it's the fucking ice path. I don't know what I dread more. Probably the ice path, because I can get Flash and go through Rock Tunnel, even though it's a pain in the ass. The ice path, that sliding mechanic thing, it hurts my brain.
On the way to Blackthorn City, we catch a few new Pokemon. The next Pokemon we catch is Swinub. In Japanese, Swinub is called Urimu, where Uribo means baby wild boar, and Mu, referring to the mooing sound cows make. It's definitely Urimu, where Uribo means baby.
That fucker's big. God damn, that motherfucker's big. It's a big old pig. I want to stick that pig with a spear and fucking turn it into pernil and bacon. Aw, damn. I hate when you run out of Pokeballs on a Pokemon you really want to catch, especially shiny.
Wild boar. And
God damn, the thing is huge.
Moo,
It's so much fucking pork.
referring to the mooing sound cows make. It's definitely a weird one, because it looks nothing like it.
Oh, well, you know what? Me and my girlfriend are going to the Italian feast tomorrow. Maybe I'll get a Brajol sandwich.
Does anyone else remember how annoying this ice cavern was when they were a kid?
Yes!
I hated skiing everywhere and getting stuck. We arrive in Blackthorn City, which is called...
One of my best friends is also a big fan of dark types. I like dark types too, but I love water types, dragon types, because dragon types are just fucking awesome. How can you not like dragons? And then like my next two favorite types are kind of fire and electric, and Fire, electric, and bug. Bug types are just cool. But they're not typically strong, but they can be. There are several overperforming bug types. But I just always thought they were interesting designs. And I mean, obviously, fire type Pokemon are just by nature going to be fucking awesome because it's hard to be a creature of fire and be lame. Same thing with electric.
Fusubi shiti in Japanese. Fusubi comes from the old Japanese word fusuberu, which means to smoke or to smoulder. So the name is likely a smoky town. This is indeed different from the other city names, isn't it? The only thing left to do is beat the 8th gym leader, formidable dragon leader Claire. After smashing all the trainers, we get to her. In Japanese, Claire is called Ibuki. This comes from the name of the famous mountain in Japan, Mount Ibuki. The English and Japanese is pretty much similar when comparing. Claire thinks she's as good as the Elite Four. Yeah, right. Bet she's stuck in Lance's shadow. Once we beat her, we get told to go deep into the cave behind the gym for the final trail, which is to find something. Before we do that though, there is another few Pokemon I want to catch. Skarmory in Japanese is called Amudo. This is from two English loanwords, one meaning air and Amudo meaning armed. Basically armed in the air or armoured flying weapon. This makes sense in Japanese. We also catch a Teddiursa, which in Japanese is Himeguma. Hime means princess, small, Kuma meaning bear. Interesting fact, in Japanese, some words are quite difficult to pronounce and hence are merged. For example, Himekuma is a bit odd, therefore this was changed to Guma rather than Kuma. This is in so many Japanese words.
So me think, why waste time? Say lot word when few word do trick.
One good example is the famous Japanese word origami, where ori means fold and kami means paper, but it's not called orikami, it's called origami due to the pronunciation. After running around this cave for a bit, we finally found what on earth we were looking for. When Claire meets us again, I compared what she says in Japanese and English, and it's pretty funny. In English, Claire says, "It's nothing to do with my breath," when talking about the new TM she gave you, which is Dragon Breath. But in Japanese, this is not translated the same way. She says, if you don't need it, you don't have to force yourself to bring it. Her breath probably does stink.
You stink.
He then proceeds to inform her of where he needs to go to fight the champions. The Elite Four. Great. We go back to where it all began, Wakaba Town, or New Bark City. It's time to get to the Elite Four and finish this Johto journey.
Hold up, let's go.
Along the way to Elite Four, we catch a few more Pokemon. Quagsire in Japanese is called Nuor. There isn't a clear translation for the word Nuor, but it's thought to be based on the word Nuboto, a Japanese expression meaning absent-minded, slow and relaxed.
No, let's go back.
Nuor. There isn't a clear translation for the word Nuor, but it's thought to be based on the word Nuboto, a Japanese expression meaning absent-minded, slow and relaxed.
I think I would have rather have a Slowpoke or a Quagsire as president rather than Biden.
Or blank and derpy looking. This would explain its famous blank expression.
Yeah, I like Quagsire. It's just not. No, it's not even that it's not a good Pokemon, because it is a good Pokemon. It's just there are options. There are literally options of the same typing that are just better, i.e. Gastrodon or Mega Swampert. But like in a Johto playthrough, Quagsire is a must, especially if I'm doing an all-water playthrough. And because it can learn Ice Punch right at Goldenrod City, coverage.
Know and love. Ursing in Japanese is Ringuma. Ringu meaning ring and Kuma is bear.
Oh, because the circle on its belly. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Basically, ring bear. This maybe refers to the ring-shaped mark on Ursing's chest, which is one of its most distinct features. We get to Victory Road, and Silver appears.
I'm not sure if I've ever used an Ursa ring in a playthrough. I don't really fuck around a lot with normal types, cause like I like the other types more. And like I don't know, there's not many normal types that really appeal to me.
Final time. Of course we beat Silver again, but rather than take the mick out of him as usual, I want to reflect on Silver a bit, especially as this is the last time we run into him. Silver has the most character development than any other rival in the Pokemon games. He accepts that he finally understands what everyone has been saying about him, about not treating his Pokemon well, which makes him weaker. He will not give up and grow stronger, he says. There's an interesting subtle difference here in the Japanese and English, especially in the final line. In English, he says, "You keep at it until then," but in Japanese, he says, "Gambaro." This feels a lot more natural and more sincere and hopeful compared to the English. It's very small, but quite important. Gambarimasu is a...
Oh, I know that because Ursa Minor and Ursa Major, the constellations. I never realized that the ring in it came from the ring on its stomach because I just never kind of put that together because I never really gave Ursa Ring that much thought. Because again, I'm not crazy about normal types. They're good, but there's only a couple of normal types I really have a liking for.
Form used in Japanese to mean good luck or keep at it. Friends wanting you to do well often say this. And at this moment, Silver came to respect you. This is really important in my opinion. I don't feel like it translates the same way in English. We finally get to the formidable Elite Four. The Elite Four in Japanese is Shi-Tenno. Shi-Tenno literally means 4 heavenly kings.
Told you. I always thought 4 heavenly kings sounds so much cooler than Elite Four. Like, I go to challenge the 4 heavenly kings. It sounds like you're challenging people who are like on the level of gods or something.
A term rooted in Buddhist mythology, referring to powerful guardian deities who protect the world from evil. So already the Japanese version frames this much less like a tournament and more like facing 4 legendary guardians.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Elite Four sounds cool too. Elite Four sounds cool too.
I'll go quickly through each of the Elite Four and their Japanese names. First up, we have Will, known as Itsuki in Japanese. Then we have Koga, or Kyo in Japanese. A familiar face. This is the 5th gym leader in the original Red and Blue. Well, he made it up the ranks. Then we have Bruno, who in Japanese is called Shiba in Japanese. And 4th, Karen.
Wait, really?
You need to leave!
Or Karin. There we go, same name.
Really?
And of course, Lance, or Wataru in Japanese. Wataru we've come across already and beaten Team Rocket. Zero beats the Elite Four and grants his role as the champion. And there we go, the finale of the Pokemon Silver series. Throughout this series, I've tried to go beyond just playing the game and really dig into the differences between the Japanese and English versions. The small changes in wording, the tone, and the meaning most of us never got to see when we first played it. Because of these subtle differences that completely change how the story feels, I really hope you enjoyed the journey as much as I have. It's been genuinely fun exploring this game in a different way and sharing it with you. But of course, we are not done with Pokemon Silver, not even close. There is still so much more to uncover. Things we've not touched yet, details we've missed, and parts of the game I want to explore properly. If you've enjoyed the series, I'd really appreciate you liking, subscribing, and dropping a comment.
I actually have a couple of Gen 2. You know, I played a lot of Gen 3 ROM hacks lately. Maybe when I do eventually go back to playing Pokemon ROM hacks, maybe just for a little while, I'll play a couple of Gen 1 and 2 ROM hacks. Hey, Mateo Pinkman, how's it going? On Rumble. Because I really do, as much as I like the amount of features a Gen 3 ROM hack allows you to have in it, pretty much you can import pretty much every feature from the modern game. I played a Gen 3 ROM hack that had mints and what is it? The EV the buff to the EV vitamins where you can just max it out with that. Yes, it is 2D. It's a PNG model. I made it myself. I just came up with the design one day as because I wanted a humanoid model because my crab model it works for gaming, but I mean I've used it for Reacts too, but I find this just works better with Reacts, and I just wanted a human version of my model. No, it's not rigged. It's just a simple reactive PNG. The only thing that happens is my mouth opens and the eyes of the crab in the tank beside me glow. The program I use to stream this thing here, that's pretty much what it's limited to, and I stream off of an iPad because at the moment I'm not home. I'm at my job, which is very it's a very quiet and essentially non-eventful gig, so I use the time to stream because it makes what would otherwise be a long dragging shift actually go by fairly quick. It's the old time flies when you're having fun, and I have a blast streaming. So, I enjoy streaming. So when I'm at work, I can burn through my hours, and I can still perform all the duties I need to perform while streaming because, the vast majority of what I do here is give people directions, and I have a mute switch on my headset set. Because I can't do toggles with this app. This app, essentially, what my model does now is the absolute limit of what this app does, and this is the app I use to stream off of, pretty much exclusively at the moment, because I typically just stream when I'm at work. It's how my schedule has worked out for the last couple of months. Oh, I don't know. For the time being, it's just kind of how everything works. And plus, I prefer the PNG for many other sort of personal reasons. I fidget around a lot when I'm reacting to stuff, and I like that it's just a flat design. But yeah, as much as the third gen ROM hacks, or the ROM hacks based off of the third generation games, give you a lot of freedom to do stuff, I've always loved the art style of the second generation the most. So I think there's a couple of second gen ROM hacks I have rattling around in my head that I've kind of wanted to do a playthrough of for a while. And one of them I might just wind up doing one day soon. Because I'm coming back to Pokemon ROM hacks soonish. I mean, it is my channel's bread and butter, so I can't stay away from it for too long. I just wanted to take a short break because I was just a little Pokemoned out, just a little. All right, let's see if there's anything else at the end of this video, because I always watch the video all the way through.
It genuinely helps the channel grow and lets me keep making videos like this.
Just in case there's
and
like
as
a,
always,
what do you call it,
I'll see you in the
post-credits
next one.
scene.
Thank you.
Instagram, I think it's Kanito VT. Am I subscribed to this guy? Oh, I am now. That was fun, and I want to see his other playthroughs of the Japanese versions of Pokemon games. That was interesting. I've always enjoyed seeing the differences between the Japanese version of something, especially something from Japan, and the English version. Even like back when I was a kid and I would buy a box set of anime, I would watch it usually in English first because that's what I understood, and then I would watch like the same season in Japanese with the subtitles, just kind of like see how much different it was. All right, no, we're not doing that long one now. We're doing oh, and we can't. Damn it, we can't do this one. Well, that's kind of long. Can't do this one tonight. Did I do all these yet? Did that, did that. I think there was like one or two I actually skipped up here. So let me check. And some of these were added by accident. They weren't meant to be reaction videos, but that's okay. I'm making a new playlist for when I come back. Because I'm more than likely taking the next 2 days off. My girlfriend happens to also have, me and my girlfriend have very different schedules where she is off. I'll check in a little while. She is off sort of, it's not random days, but it's not, like I can reliably say I'll be off work on Wednesday and Thursday, right? She can't say that. The days she has off are the days there are no events going on at the venues that she works at. Wait, why am I not subscribed to this guy? Oh yeah, because I must have forgotten the new account. But tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, this week rather. Tomorrow and the next day, we are both off for both days. So we are going to spend that time together because we don't always get to have the same days off, and when it does happen, we try to like take advantage of it. So I can almost guarantee there will be no streams for the next 2 days. So on Friday when I come back, we will probably do, unless I do an offline react to Kentucky Ballistics, because I can't do that now simply because I'm live on YouTube and firearm stuff can get me hit on YouTube while being live. It's absolutely stupid that YouTube would punish me for reacting to a video on YouTube while live on YouTube, but it is what it is. So let's see. I know there's got to be. Let's go all the way to the top and make sure I didn't. Okay, actually, I think it was this guy who had a new video. Let me see. Yep. Okay.
You know what's worse?
All right, we're gonna do this one. I want to keep the videos rolling so that I can shift the gameplay for the last maybe 2 hours of stream. I think 2 hours of gaming should be good tonight. We'll see. But Bladed Angel came out with a new video, and we're definitely gonna check that out because we are big Bladed Angel fans over here. And this is another Epidemic video because those must be doing well. And yeah, there is an overpriced used car epidemic, overpriced SUV epidemic, and apparently just an overspending epidemic. So let's check out the overspending epidemic by Bladed Angel. Let's dive on in.
You know what's worse than overpriced cars? Idiots who keep overspending on them and so much more. Gold.
Yeah, because it just enables the cycle to continue.
Goldman Sachs published a study that found out 40% of Americans who are earning over $300,000 are still living paycheck to paycheck. Let that
I understand for a person earning like 50, 60, 70,000, because if you live in a place like New York or California or any moderate city where a place you would typically make that kind of salary, yeah, there's a lot of high cost of living. But if you're making 300K a year and you're living quote unquote paycheck to paycheck, how much are you spending? That's a lot of money to be spending a month. No. Let's do some quick math. Let us do some quick math, right? So we're gonna say 300,000. You know what? We'll make it 200,000, and we'll say after taxes, right? Divided by 12. Yeah, that's like $16,600 a month. $16,000 a month. You have got to be spending obscene levels of money to burn through $16,000 every month in just expenses.
Think in. That is life-changing money for you and me. And
yeah, if I was making $300,000, if I started earning $300,000 a year, I'm a security guard. If I started making $300,000 a year, my life would it would be like several levels up bump in quality. Not just like, oh, I got like to the next level. It would be like using the whistle in Super Mario Brothers 3 and entering the warp zone and warping to level fucking 8 from level fucking 3.
I don't know about y'all, but it's probably not crazy for us that if we've even like made half that, right, I'd have all my financial problems solved.
Yeah, if I made $150,000 a year, I made $150,000 a year, I would be like, damn, I'm doing fucking great, bro. I'm doing better than I ever thought I would be doing.
Much less the full 300 grand or higher. That's why it's completely mind-boggling for me to learn that almost 1 in 2 300K earners are just fumbling their paycheck. Of course.
Yeah, you're literally just fumbling your paycheck.
This phenomenon.
Come on, man. Like, just because you make that much money doesn't mean you need to fucking spend that much money on rent, bro. If it's just you, just get a nice little apartment, spend, $6,000 a month on rent. Which is still obscenely high, but that's still would leave you 10 grand. Like electric, okay. You don't need premium electric. Like, bro, you can do well if you budget your money. $300,000 a month. You should be fucking secure as shit. You should not be living paycheck to paycheck making that much money.
Isn't exclusive to rich, as chances are, even a lot of normal earners are more willing than ever to overspend on things they don't need to impress people they don't even like.
What is one bad financial decision that you regret making in life?
Oh man, low-key buying a car like young, trying to finance into one, trying to get a little Challenger, that 392. Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't have bought it. I wanted it, but I shouldn't have bought it because
$70,000 on an SRT Hellcat. They might be underwater, which means they owe more than the car is worth, depending on like the year, the condition, the mileage, and like how it's equipped. If they still owe $70,000 on this car, they might owe more than the car is worth. Meaning, even if they sold the car and gave all that money to the bank, they'd still owe money and still have no car.
My daughter's going to college, my son's going to college.
These are luxury designer purchases that I absolutely wasted.
Is the economy rough right now? Absolutely. But should we be making the situation worse by spending 5 times what we make on credit cards?
No.
And now pay.
What the fuck is all that shit? What even is all that? Like, legitimately, what even is all that? Just
later in stupid loans. I mean, come on, you know the answer to that. And no, doom spending is not an acceptable excuse. The version of them 5 years from now sure won't appreciate their doom spending and will be like, man, I sure wish I had the money instead of spending it back then. But instead they're gonna be a puer turnus and blame their past version instead of fixing their current present to plan for the future, thus continuing the cycle of the puer turni. Regardless, if you guys are interested or not, I absolutely want to yap more about the puer turnus for a video someday. Probably later than sooner, since next week might be about the World Cup instead, to inject some much needed positivity onto this channel. So let me know if you guys actually would be interested in that topic for next week, around the time most of the matches finish. Anyways, back to overspenders.
How much do you think you've spent since you started working here?
5,000. Oh, that's a little high.
What do you think was spent in the most recent month?
I would say 14,000.
How is that considered financially stable?
Near the breaking point, I guess.
We are at the breaking point, babe.
I don't feel like it's an emergency.
Easily the biggest reason overspending.
If you ever want to feel better about your own financial decisions, just watch a little bit of Caleb Hammer. You don't even need to watch a full episode. Just watch about 15 minutes of that and listen to how some people spend their money, and then you go, oh man, I'm nowhere near as fucking stupid as I thought I was. I thought I was really fucking up. Not yet. I'll look into it after this. I'm really fucking up, but I'm not fucking up to the level of like going on Caleb Hammer and oh my god, some of these people on Caleb Hammer's show. It makes me question the future. If you remember the scene from Terminator 2, where John Connor turns to the Terminator and says, "We're not gonna make it, are we? People, I mean." Yeah, it makes me feel like that. Like, Idiocracy was supposed to be a parody, not a blueprint.
Happens is from the complete and utter lack of having a budget. I'll talk about my budgeting later, but for now I'm glad past me never got himself into stupid debt, since he at least did the bare minimum and checked his account balance from time to time.
I want all of these. I wonder what my bank account's looking like. I could use some new mods for my Mustang. All right, let me just check over here real quick. Ah, damn
You're
it.
broke, lol.
I can't read.
I can't be the only one who consulted their bank account right before buying something big, right? Like, you don't want to go into the negative, at least.
Bro, how are you in the red so much?
I can't be the only one who consulted their bank account right before buying something big, right? Like, you.
Bro, you were damn near $1,400 overdrawn. That means that in order to get, you have to put this much in your account to get to zero. Oh my god. Oh my god, what poor financial decisions led you to this?
Don't want to go into the negative, at least that's what I thought people cared about, but who am I kidding? People just use buy now pay later these days, or credit cards, or whatever they can. Let it be known I was way ahead of the curve on clowning on this one. I used to make fun of MFs who bought car.
He did. No, he did. That was one of the first things I remember him doing when I first started watching him.
Sounds like Wheels and whatnot with the Firm and Klarna Afterpay way back in like 2021 and 2022. Now everyone and their mom keeps popping up a new video making fun of this stuff. Unfortunately, there are a lot of psychological studies showing that these buy now pay later formats, as well as credit cards, make our brain feel like it spent way less than it really did. It actually only processes like the first few payments. It's like, oh, that $500 item I just bought, oh no, that was just a $60 item. Or some people, it's even like, oh, that $5,000 handbag I just bought.
Handbag for $5,000.
oh, that's just like, you know, a couple $100. By staving it off for the future, it also triggers less pain receptors. So buying something up front that's expensive actually causes pain. And I'm perfectly okay with that, because looking back at it, yes, it does. Actually, every time I bought a big car mod, I was like, why did I do this to myself? Like, the point is, the brain now thinks it can actually buy even more because it didn't actually fully process how much was really spent, combined with the fact that it didn't
Yeah, you're right, Red. You're 100% right.
receive enough pain or acknowledgement for the actual amount spent. So it's like, happy, happy, happy. And that's why people get literally addicted to credit card spending or buy now, pay later, because it isn't triggering one of the things that usually stops addiction, which is the pain in buying these horrendously expensive.
These fucking things. I never understood the appeal.
Purchases, right?
Like, literally up until a few days ago, the cup I was using in my car was a Taco Bell cup or a Burger King cup, not a Burger King, because it was clear. So it was either Taco Bell or McDonald's, right? And I would just rinse it out all the time with fucking boiling hot water, fucking rinse out my metal straw. I only recently changed to a new cup because I bought this for like fucking $17 in UBS. When I went to see the show with my girlfriend on Saturday, and it's got a nice design of the arena, so I was like, all right, this is gonna be my new car cup. But otherwise, I would still be drinking out of like just a regular ass fucking Burger King cup.
And I think I've spent probably.
Oh yeah, Taco Bell is great. I can get a couple of like cheaper things at Taco Bell and just like eat them and be okay. I just haven't gone there recently because I don't know if I have any lactose pills left. I don't think I do. So I've got to like not. And I've been trying to stay away from fast food as much as possible because it's just not good for me. And I'm trying to eat better as I'm getting older.
Maybe $120,000 here.
I think I've spent roughly around $150,000.
Almost 100,000 more than what he thought.
See the reaction. That's my reaction.
I think I've spent about $3,800 on my 4 kids.
You have actually spent $13,905.03.
And that's absolutely how these people are going, not just a few hundred over, but several thousand over. They have to be using these buy now, pay laters or credit cards, because anyone who's actually buying with a debit card or actually checking their bank account balance isn't going to be doing this stuff. If these TikTok MFs are scared of feeling anxiety from checking their balances, wait until they feel the crushing stress from the debt that it...
Yep. And like, bro, if you're feeling stressed checking your bank account balance, that's 100% a you problem that you need to fix. Like, you need to just do better. Just do better. Like, bro, you shouldn't be getting stressed out checking your bank account balance. Make better choices.
Realistically creates. And no, TikTok, you can't just say, oh, I don't have to pay back debt. Debt isn't real.
Don't pay back your credit card. Who cares, man?
Oh, you sweet summer child. That shit will follow you around for so long.
Who gonna stop you? If the government can be in debt, so can I.
Don't pay your credit card off. What if we all collectively decided we are going to max out our credit cards and not pay it off? What are they gonna do?
Because guess what? You're a few years, if not, maybe just a few more months away from the other TikTokers who learn the hard way that credit card companies and many other companies will in fact sue you for your debt. They're gonna get their money back. I don't understand.
Me when Amex mailed me a letter saying they were going to sue me because I stopped paying my credit card for like 6 months. When Best Buy sued me for $969 because I stopped paying my credit card. Me ignoring the debt collectors knowing they just sued me and I'm actively going to court for medical bills. eBay sending me to collections for $11.86.
Jesus Christ, bro. That's... That's just fucked.
And another, I don't need to worry about my credit card debt. Nobody pays that anyway. It's all a scheme. And then you get sued by your creditors.
This is not a newly invented concept. You can get sued for your debt. That has always been a thing. You know, people used to get jailed or even burned over their debt. Like, if we go far enough back towards the more maniacal, medieval side of humankind, right? So maybe getting sued over it isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. That's a pretty good modern development. Like, if we go far enough back towards the more maniacal, medieval side of humankind, right? So maybe getting sued over it isn't that.
Even if modern money is fake, the items bought aren't. You owe the other party something for trading with them. If we abolish the concept of debt, people would abuse kindness. Then eventually even the kind will run out of patience. Loaners will return to imprisoning or demand work for payment. That doesn't make the kind people or lenders evil, since the debtor is taking advantage of their loan. Think of it. Do you feel sorry for scammers? Exactly. Without money, the loaners would still ask for something to trade or even for you to work toward the item. Want a car? Be an assembly worker for 1 year, etc. We do not live in an infinite world. That is why we can't just never pay for the damage we do to planet Earth. Everyone wants more, but that's not noble, that's horrible. There's not enough to go around infinitely. Therefore, manifesting abundance glorifies greed. Want to never pay? Buy less, live frugally, that's actual freedom. Shout out to the 25 people who paused and read this.
Bad in the grand scheme of things. That's a pretty good modern development in comparison to, you know, the past, what they did with debtors. Before I go too deep into math, we're just going to move on to the next chapter because we know more people like to watch and learn from stupid people than hearing the math being told in front of them. And that's fine, all right? We got plenty of stupid people to go through this video, trust me.
What's your mortgage payment?
$32.50.
Oh. This is the definition of house poor. Maybe you don't have the money. 60% of your income. Yeah. I don't give a shit what the interest rate is. 60% of your income, 60% of your income.
Gang, I'm sorry. If half your take-home check, bro, is going towards your mortgage, you cannot afford that house, big homie.
Chapter 1, House Poor. So despite houses being an aspirational thing to obtain, would you believe that over 31% of Americans feel house poor, meaning that almost a third of their gross monthly income goes towards housing costs? Like, I get houses are expensive, but unless you have a family, I'd rather split rent for several years than own a home that sucks up all of my happiness and the majority of our paycheck, right? Especially if something or multiple things start breaking down on you, you're the one responsible for shelling out 10 grand on like a new AC unit and so on and so forth. It's not cheap to maintain a home. That's the part that a lot of people who get into home ownership don't calculate for. Made even worse with the fact that most Americans can't even afford a $400 emergency, much less than a $1,000 emergency. Like, this is actually crazy. The $1,000 one was like kind of a golden standard. Have a $1,000 emergency fund, which
I bought a house that I couldn't afford. I could afford it at the time, and then 3 months after I bought the house, I lost my job.
I truly believe you should have like 3 to 6 months of your income, because in this economy, $1,000 gets like Thanos snapped. But to not even have $400 is like, yeah, there's an overspending problem. Like people are literally just winging it, and that's crazy. That is crazy. This isn't me saying to not own a house, right? It's just me saying that owning one automatically isn't a good thing either, right? Despite the insane brainwashing from our parents who forgot that they only bought their house for 100 weeks worth of lunch money. Like, for us, it's literally $500,000 is the average home price. That's crazy. Or it's getting up there, right? But the fact that it's even something that is that high is still crazy to me, right? This one hits close to home for me, since being Asian American, we are drilled into our heads by our parents and all of our peers that we should buy as big of a McMansion as possible to truly live the American dream. That's what they came over from Asia for. Woo! Yeah, baby! All this home debt.
I'm a 29-year-old Nepali living in the US, and I don't think I will buy a house, at least for quite a long period of time. The first reason is because I have seen layoffs firsthand, and how can I commit to a 30-year mortgage if I don't know if I'll have the job?
I know an embarrassing amount of broke friends from this exact issue, and I'm not even scared to call them broke, since despite having a huge house, they're not doing better than me. They're completely stressed out of their mind. One of my brother's coworkers makes a combined income of $400,000 with his wife. They're both dentists and they own their own practice. However, get this, they still live paycheck to paycheck. They are part of that statistic. They used to have an $800,000 home that they owed money on that they really should have just finished paying off of, but instead they upgraded to a $1.6 million mansion a few years ago. Then they bought a $100,000 Kia SUV. I didn't even know Kias can get that expensive these days, otherwise I would have included it.
$100,000 Kia. That's diabolical, brother.
The SUV epidemic, which if you haven't checked that out, definitely check out that video after this video. And watch the truck epidemic too while you're at it, because you already know the husband, despite being a white-collar 5'4" tall dentist, bought a brand new 6-figure. That's what he drives to his dental practice. Anyways, I've known these MS for 7 years, and they still are arguing nonstop every time we see them at any Asian gathering or any Asian event. You know what I'm talking about, to any of my viewers who are Asian, where you have like these Asian social gatherings. That's the phrase I was looking for, where it's so performative. I hate it. I hate that I still even attend it, but it's almost like if you don't attend it, then you get ostracized, and maybe that's just a sad coat. Maybe your boy Blade should just dip and never talk to a lot of these losers ever again. But the point is, like, they still live paycheck to paycheck, him and his wife, despite making life-changing money that most of us would be, really all of you, including me, should be able to fix every single financial stress in our lives with. Like I said, I could do that.
If I made $100,000 a year, my financial stresses would essentially immediately evaporate.
With even half that amount, so can most of you. Bar a few unique situations, like if you are someone who's going through cancer or some really bad chronic illness, you might need more. I get it. I've been there, right? Yet time and time again, every single hardship that they've experienced has literally been the consequences of their own action. But yeah, reminder, this isn't some stray case or one-time ordeal. You guys might even know some people, hate to say it, you might even know someone who fits this exact archetype, where there are more American households that I would like to admit that literally were shown in the Goldman Sachs study that despite being well into 6 figures for their paycheck, are still going paycheck to paycheck.
You make $200,000 a year. What do you do for a living?
I work in public safety.
What do you do for work, Callie?
I work in real estate. I make $96,200 a year.
Okay, you make $200,000 a year in an area where the median household income is 70. And you're telling me you can't get groceries?
We have spent so long living above our means.
I think it's just mismanagement of money, to be honest.
Absolute epitome of this video title, because I genuinely believe these MFs are hardcore fumbling the bag and just overspending way too much. I have no sympathy for them.
Me and my wife have about $86,000 in debt. We make about $200,000 a year, and our current house and situation where we're living has rendered us paycheck to paycheck every single month. We have no money in savings. We have no dispensable money whatsoever. We're paying about $4,000 alone in just rent and utilities.
What's the $86,000 in debt?
Got into a truck payment on a high interest rate and high monthly payment.
I think we've identified the problem, Leonard.
I'm never going to blame someone who is genuinely struggling on a much lower salary, who's currently spitefully commenting, man, if I had that income, I'd be set for life. I would fix everything, since you are probably right. And that's because you and I do not live above our means.
Just spend all your money. It's okay. Live above your means. It makes you work harder.
Don't ever be afraid to drop a bag on designer clothes or shoes, because if you're afraid to drop a bag, that means you're afraid that you can't run up that money again. Think abundantly and you can afford any impulse.
Broccoli head detected. Opinion rejected.
Purchase that you desire. You got it, bro.
And another saying that I've seen a billion times, especially in the hustle culture type of social media, scared money doesn't make money. And another person saying that consumer mindset.
Chapter 2, living above your means. It's one thing to live within your means, but it's absolutely disgraceful to live above your means and then blame the state of the world for the most obvious self-inflicted wound ever dealt to one's finances. Whether it's buying stupid collectibles that we already rant about in the consumerism slop epidemic, pointless accessories, overpriced jewelry, watches, insanely expensive cars, or just eating out too much. Living above our means is something the internet has glorified so much to the point that the entirety of Twitter now thinks it's normal to be ordering $28 food delivery.
And some Twitter users took to respond by saying that lunch just costs $28 now and they have to eat.
with others pointing out how much cheaper it is to eat at home instead of ordering DoorDash every meal.
You're Caleb.
Taylor Lorenz jumped in to say that most people don't have time or skills in their day to actually cook meals.
A treat. You know what they've invented?
What?
Air fryers.
Oh, this is just how much single meals cost now. Like, excuse me? No. Learn to cook. I'm tired of the excuses. No politics, no drama. I ranted about this in an older fast food video I made, but we'll bring it up again here. Shut the hell up and put the fries in the air fryer, little bro. You don't even have to be like an actual 5-star meal home cooked chef, right? But an air fryer unironically is an easy way to just prepare cheap meals fast.
Dude, I could stick a bike tire in that thing and it would come out tasting like a Michelin star meal.
Real talk, can we stop making these massive corporations even richer by eating their slop and just buy produce that was locally grown instead? Cooking is still the best life hack. Drop the hack. Just life decision in general.
Yeah, it is. And again, there's really no excuse. We have air fryers. We have look. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Even if you can't cook, if you went to the supermarket, right? Pretty much any fucking supermarket has a section where they have these little prepackaged, pre-cooked meals, right? Not TV dinners, like meals. Like depending on where you go, I go to a shop, right? And they have like spaghetti and meatballs. They'll have like meatloaf and mashed potatoes. They'll have Spanish rice with a quarter chicken. And okay, let's say you get a big Spanish rice with a quarter chicken for like $6, $7, right? That's a meal. That's your meal. That's your lunch, right? Microwave that. It's already cooked. You don't even gotta cook it, and it's still cheaper than ordering food.
Cooking is not a hack, it's a standard of living we need to bring back. Normalize learning to cook again, or just preparing food, like I said, throwing it in an air fryer.
What is your girl math?
So when something's on sale and I don't buy it, I'm losing money. So that's dumb. So I just buy it.
If you have cash money and card money, if we spend the cash one, it doesn't count because it's cash.
Whenever these MFs buy something stupid, they're further perpetuating a level of trained helplessness or ditziness that many young ladies and women who are responsible adults don't. Something stupid, they're further perpetuating a
card money if we spend the
throwing it in an air fryer.
What is your girl math?
So when something's on sale and I don't buy it, I'm losing money. So that's dumb. So I just.
Way too many people fall for this psychological trick.
If you have cash money and card money, if we spend the cash one, it doesn't count because it's cash.
Whenever these
and that makes no fucking sense.
MFs buy something stupid, they're further perpetuating a level of trained helplessness or ditziness that many young ladies and women who are responsible adults don't want to be associated with. This isn't girl math. Let's call it what it actually is. It's just stupid math.
Girl math. I'm just a girl. I'm allergic to saving money. I deserve a little treat. All of these jokes on social media have to stop. Girl math is not a thing. It's called sunken cost fallacy, and it's a very well-known economic principle. I'm just a girl. I don't know how to do anything with money. We have to stop joking about being bad with money. Like, if men can do it, we can do it. Most men can't even get their grocery orders correct, so if they can figure out how to save money, you can too.
And trust me, guys can do plenty of stupid guy math too, so to make things fair, we're absolutely gonna make fun of guys now. One of the dumbest things I see guys my age go into debt over are expensive vehicles. But to not repeat myself here, just watch my multiple videos on dumb trucks, SUVs, and so on instead. Also, if you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to like and subscribe for more epidemic slop. Also, I've been getting a lot of comments from people saying that they enjoy my epidemic slop during dinner. I'm used to the lunch thing, but that means I'm actually getting fans from different time zones now because I am uploading this at lunchtime for Americans. So it's kind of cool. Nice to have people around the world now. That's awesome. Love to have you here. Anyways, let's take a look at watches.
Should you finance your next watch?
No. No. The answer is fucking no. It's a watch.
If you're a guy in your early 20s, buy a Rolex. Go into debt if you have to. This tweet got 30 million.
No, don't do that. Please don't do that. That's retarded.
Views not too long ago. It says, this is not satire. You can get a Rolex for $4,000. Having a nice watch communicates status to women and business relationships. And if you buy it right, it will hold its value, if not appreciate.
I do agree that watch shows status, but if you need that status to do business.
But don't you think for $4,000, it's pretty cheap to get in?
Yeah, but if you go in debt for $4,000, I think you have other problems, to be honest.
There's this crazy cope of it being the subtle flex or even wealth signaler to the ultra elite. But if there's anything I've learned from Mark Manson, it's that the subtle art of not giving a definitely outweighs the expectations of people recognizing your subtle flex. I'm not a hater of watches, by the way, especially if it's something you inherited or actually has history or sentimental value. But there are tons of trash brands that even for a few thousand are completely worthless in terms of status. This is especially true for designer clothing brands that also dabble in fashion watches.
Never buy designer watches.
I like that guy. I think this is a cool dude.
Armani, Gucci, Boss, Burberry, Versace. These may all be brands that are highly respected in the fashion world, and many people wear them in order to obtain some of their prestige. However, if you buy watches from these brands, all you do is showing you have no understanding of watches and that branding is more important to you than quality.
Don't buy any fashion brand watches. Right? Don't buy a watch in the same shop where you can buy clothes.
Whether it's Gucci, Chanel, or so on, these fashion watches do not hold their value. Using Chanel specifically as an example, they can lose 30 to 50% of their value on the secondhand market, with even their most signature models at best holding their value. Brother, imagine spending 15 grand on something that you wear on your wrist for it to lose a half of its value when sold used. Not even cars depreciate that quickly. It usually takes 5 years.
Yeah.
So, or 3+ owners, and at least you can drive it in the meantime, right? Time and time again, people keep buying stuff they don't need with this crazy delusion that others will genuinely care, but in reality, 99% of people will not care. You spend your 20s caring what others think about you. Then you're spending your 30s no longer caring about what others think, only to reach your 40s realizing they never cared at all. The sooner you reach that 40s mindset, the better your life will be. It's not called growing old and getting boring. This is true liberation of thought. This, if anything, is actual freedom. You live for you, not for them. The 20-year-olds who figure this out are literally invincible and will live the rest of their life a fully well-lived, enjoyed life. Live for you. The biggest regret old people have is they wasted decades living for others until they realized no one cared at all. Most Gen Zers are just going to do that one meme of like, yeah, okay, cool, and just nod at best, like a fake acknowledgement to just get you away. Regarding Rolex, right? Nowadays, you have to live with the fact that there are replicas that have gotten so good that someone will always call you out for it if you post it online. They're going to be like, rep. Even if it's not a rep, they're going to just comment it. And then, of course, you have non-watch people who I've already mentioned who aren't going to care or research the difference, and that's fine. Not everyone has spare time to learn every hobby ever. But now, add on to that, so many brokies are loaning them and even doing Klarna Afterpay, thus ruining the prestige and rarity of it being a signaler of high income potential when you no longer have to drop several bands at once to buy one. Instead, you could just pay it out over a few years. The ultra wealthy do not wear flashy, hyper branded, ultra designer clothes. Sure, some of their plain clothing can still cost a pretty penny, but the average person would never know, since that's kind of the point.
Here's why rich people don't buy Louis Vuitton or Gucci. Well, so do you think this Louis Vuitton shirt will make me look rich? No, actually not at all. What? Pfft, bro, this shirt cost me $850. Yeah,
What?
you might have wasted that money because
No, you definitely wasted that money, bro.
actually Louis Vuitton and Gucci are what poor people think rich people wear. Wait, hold up. Why do you say that? Brands like Gucci, Louis Vuitton don't market to rich people. They market to poor people who want to look rich. So what do rich people wear then? Usually brands you've never heard of or simple clothes with no logos. They know that status doesn't come from what brand you wear.
What is one bad financial decision that you were gonna make in life?
Buying a Datejust Rolex.
That's an expensive Rolex. Why do you regret that?
Yeah, it was pretty expensive, about 13 racks, and
Gee.
I tried proving myself in society, but that didn't help out me.
So you didn't get it for yourself, you got it for other people, you feel like?
Yeah, I try to make connections with it.
Yeah, did it work?
It looks nice though. It looks nice.
It looked good. I mean, I got like 2-3 connections out of it, but
did it lead anywhere?
The money wasn't made back.
A Rolex won't magically make someone a more successful person and unlock a world of connections if they still look like a slob and act like a slob elsewhere. It's like an equipable item in a video game with a percentage enhancement. A 10% charisma enchantment doesn't work when you have 0 charisma, since 10% of 0 is still 0.
Yep.
You need to build an identity first instead of solely relying on flashy cars, expensive watches, stupid loans, stupid designer goods, dumb things that really don't actually make people as valuable as they think they are. If you just work on yourself and you have higher base stats naturally, then yes, 10% from these charisma enhancements, 10% of 100 if that's your new base stat, would indeed be 110 charisma. Nice.
Go and treat yourself. Take out yourself. Go somewhere, go sit down and have a drink. Go eat something.
Chapter 3, how to actually treat yourself. So a lot of people always upload things about overspending for like, oh, just treat yourself. Now there actually are degrees to this. We're only human. All of us still have the urge to spend, the urge to reward ourselves, to treat ourselves, and that plays a huge part of dopamine and motivation and how our brain works. I actually understand that. Much like Caleb, I actually disagree with Dave Ramsey with the whole coffee take. I'm actually not going to crap on people who spend like $5-7 each morning on coffee. If that's what you need to literally get through the day, do it. Like, you can treat yourself. I think treating yourself by buying stupid microplastic trend slop like Labubus and Nitos and other garbage that has long since fallen off, that's not treating yourself. That's stupid impulsivity. But if it's something that actually gives you like tangible value, like getting you through your workday or keeping you motivated, keeping you creative, I'm not going to hate on you for it, because like this isn't the $30 meals that we're talking about each day. This is just $5 morning coffee. Okay. Now, referring to more expensive purchases, this is where treating yourself does get dangerous. Humphrey Yang mentions the idea of substituting goods, or even goods you should just buy instead if you do have disposable income. And even Caleb Hammer acknowledges that we never really make the urge to spend go away. You just get better at dealing with it. Are cars really breaking down within 5 to 8 years? Or there are a lot of MFs out there who are chasing novelty. So in the situation that your vehicle isn't breaking, which is a lot of these situations, I have a lot of friends, you guys all do too, we have multiple videos on it, where they absolutely are chasing novelty. Remember, those paychecks used to hit before they got their new car payment. Buyer's remorse is everywhere the moment these people pass a few months of ownership and realize, oh my goodness, I just got a car that I can't afford. And then the novelty wears off and they realize that like they did not make themselves happier. They've in the long term made themselves sadder. Like, that's what I mean, that like this is not an apples to orange comparison, because we're just talking about your brain chemistry, the ideology of that. It just wants, you just have to throw a bone at it sometimes if a substitute good. Like I said, we're only human. I understand that. The reality is, I could talk about monk mode and delayed gratification, which are great things, especially delayed gratification, but I'm guilty of sometimes just wanting to buy something.
We all are.
To a lot of us are. It's that terminal consumerism that's been built into my American brain because of all the ads that got shoved at us. I'm not going to morally grandstand against you guys, but if you have to buy something, there are absolutely cheaper things that you can buy that will give you more happiness instead. Entertain those substitutes, especially if it means finding a different hobby, preferably a cheaper hobby. Please choose a cheaper one. Once again, bringing up the gaming PC, do you know how many games I started modding, emulating, and even improving my YouTube workflow? So technically it helped pay me more. I was able to render much longer videos in minutes instead of hours because my computer was just that much more powerful. Those are the calculations you have to confront in your mind. And if you want to be successful. So let's talk about some substitute goods you can actually treat yourself to, that I legitimately won't shame people for spending money on. I'm going to give you guys treat recommendations that actually last years and are worth every single penny. So we already mentioned a gaming PC, a couple thousand, sure, but if you keep it 5 to 7 years or upgrade it in the meantime, you're a happy camper. Another really slept on item, literally, is your mattress. This is such a weird recommendation on paper until you realize that most people don't know mattresses have expiration dates and you should only keep them between 5 to 10 years depending on brand type, etc. I've only changed them twice in my adult life since I change them each time I move and sell the old one on Marketplace. Each time I change mine, I wonder why I didn't change sooner. Like a lot of people don't realize, especially if they're on an expired mattress, that they're all the back pain, all the headaches, all of that, it's demotivating them, making them hate work, making them not pursue things in life, enjoy happiness, blah, blah, blah. A quality night's sleep for the next 5 to 7 years is such a great investment in yourself. It's gonna make you work harder because literally everyone sleeps. Health is wealth. So any exercise equipment is also a great thing to treat yourself to. Power blocks are my new favorite dumbbell. I used to have those clunkier adjustable ones. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I'm literally just mentioning this because I saw PewDiePie had them and that's why I bought them. But those clunkier, like adjustable ones, they just don't feel right, especially when you're like doing curls with the higher weight settings. They just bump into each other all the time. So it's just nice to have something more compact. You can also just get a gym membership, whichever one works better for you. An e-bike, that's something I won't regret for years to come. It burns 30% less calories than a regular bicycle, but you can go so much further. But more importantly, can safely keep pace with American traffic and actually do errands with, and it might actually motivate people who weren't motivated to exercise. This doesn't mean morally grandstanding about like, oh, you need to lose weight, blah, blah. Just shut up. They're fun. My heart almost weeps for people who haven't ridden them. Like, they're that fun to me. However, the cheapest and most routine changing good that I treated myself to was an alarm clock. And I know a lot of people are gonna say, but my phone has an alarm. And that's the problem. I used to have an alarm clock in high school and university, and I used to be pretty productive. But I thought I didn't need one as a big boy adult because I was like, oh, my phone's got it. But then I coincidentally got a huge scrolling addiction that I couldn't quite kick since then. Most of the time when you pick up your phone at night, it's to check the time, to see how much time you have left to sleep. But do not lie to me. Most of us, after picking up our phone and seeing the time, we stay on our phone and we start doing other BS. Suddenly it's morning now, you've wasted your remaining sleep time, now you gotta clock into work. But with an alarm clock, I pick up nothing. I purposely now keep my phone farther enough away from me at night where I must stand up and walk to get it. But if I just want to know the time, I sit up in bed, look at the clock, and I'm like, oh, look, I got 2 more hours to sleep, lay back down, and I enjoy my sleep until the alarm actually rings. Like, those are the best kinds of sleep, by the way. This is literally the best 20 bucks I've spent. So if there's anything you take away from this video that you should treat yourself to, that everyone can afford right now, it's to own an alarm clock again and stop using your phone as an alarm, because it does cause you to doom scroll. 100% it sucks away 1 to 2 hours of your sleep every single night. So 4 hours total, waking up and going to bed. It's horrible. This is way better than any morning routine productivity hack that you will get from those multi-$1,000 courses. Your brain is both easier to trick into doing good habits, but also easier as a trick than you think into getting stuck in bad habits. Do not give these bad habits room to fester, because then you'll rot away. Anyways, those are all the purchases I won't repeat for years to come, so I feel the value was well spent, and I think they're great things to treat yourself to. Live earnestly, be authentic, accept your urges, and find reasonable substitutes. Tell me something that's changed your life that you've bought recently, or not even recently. Tell me something that's changed your life that you've kept for years, and when you actually think about it, you go, man, that's a nice purchase. I'm not even mad about that. Like, an air fryer might actually be one of them, right? If it's something you've kept for years, let me know about it. I do read comments. I love reading comments. And that's it for this video, right? Thank you so much for watching. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Share it to your brokey friends. And subscribe for more epidemic slop to reduce your cortisol. And keep yourself motivated to not be a brokey like all the brokies we laugh at in these videos. Anyways, though, I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for watching again. Blade Angel out.
All right. Let me put on the privacy screen for a moment. I'll be right back.
Like, I don't like the TSA.
on some music while I figure out what we're gonna play tonight, because we've got about 2 hours left of the stream, more or less. A little more Grand Theft Auto. I've been enjoying that recently. And it's something I can play for about an hour or so before I get too tired. So let's shift the scene over to GTA. And we will have about an hour or so of GTA gameplay tonight. Liberty City Stories. Skip. I forgot to turn on my controller. Alright. Oh. Oops. Alright, let's try that again. Hit the wrong damn thing. Well, probably because I was vaping a little bit, so my voice is a little more strained. Oops. Oops. That was that was an accident. Alright. Show map. So we got Sal, the corrupt politician, and I'm gonna check out this guy here. The R dude. Oh yeah, that's the dirty cop. Did I already do a mission for him? Wait.
We can talk about this. You having fun yet?
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out when I get off stream before I pack up. So I'm just gonna play this for a little while before I get off stream, because I've got about 2 hours left. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, but we can say in about that window.
Ask it again.
It's a cold slab for you.
You want this to get nasty?
So you're the pain in the neck, huh?
Excuse me?
Got all kinds of important people very pissed off at you. Leon McCaffrey, LCPD.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in the restaurant business.
Whatever you say, tough guy. You greaseballs want to put holes in each other, I don't give a shit. All I care about is my cut.
Oh, I love a man of principle.
Well, me too. I go to all their memorial services in fast cars with hot broads. My cut, where is it?
Up your ass, buddy. Like, don't make me laugh. You keep fucking with me, I'll put you, your friends' families, your whole fucking hometown under the sword.
Hey, relax. Go get laid or something. This is business. A partnership. Equals. I keep the law off your back, the feds, Rico, and you keep me in the shit that I like.
Well, how do I know I ain't about to be shaken down by every dirty cop from here to Vice City?
I'm gonna help you take over this town. In return, I want some cash and a few favors. Now come on, Tony, take a drive with me. We're gonna meet your old friends, the Sindacos.
We're probably gonna have to redo this mission because I don't remember exactly what it was last time. Oh shit, we are still being chased by the cops.
Joey cracks the rock and Big Pun keeps the guns cocked. Yeah, and you don't stop. We'll make it hot, nigga. What? Bring it up on your whole spot. Yeah, and you don't stop. We still running 700 on the double down. Yeah, and you don't stop. Close, lock with the cop killers in the Liberty Jam FM 101.3. Joey cracks the rock.
Liberty Jam 101.3. Bringing rap back home.
You guys, please stop splashing.
Before we know it, will it be the end of civilization or a new beginning? There's only one thing you need to do to be fully prepared for the worst. Log on to ammunition.net. The friendly neighborhood gun store has now gone cyber optic on the internet. Hell, if you're not on the internet by now, you fully deserve to get shot. Order the protection you need in seconds. The internet is like a gun. Just point, click, and shit your pants while waiting for the cops to show up. With Serious Apocalypse just around the corner, show the looting, bloodthirsty hordes you mean business with easy-to-lay domestic minefields that even a toddler could use. Y2K, it's coming, and you better be ready. It's sink or swim out there, and we're offering the ultimate life preserver.
Don't make me palpitate.
Okay, I'll take the wheel, you start blasting. Adapt and survive, Cipriani. Adapt and survive.
Oh, my right ain't real.
I can get the AK from the gun store, so I think I'll keep the
Behind us, Tony, behind us.
My thing as usual. Simple as black.
Shit, this is getting too high profile. I gotta make myself scarce. See you around, Tony.
Nice. Alright. Looks like there's no dead Sindacos to take bullets off of, but we got the rarer assault rifle, so let's celebrate that. And let's go get some more body armor.
Okay, tough guy, let's go.
Money? Brokey.
Can we get a bullwalk, please?
There we go. Money.
Get
You
out
look like
the
you got
damn
some
way.
money. Yeah, you did. Nice. What about you? You got any money?
Hit me. I don't.
Nope. Brokey. That's fine. Have a good night, Red. I'll see you Friday night probably.
Hey, look out, bitch! Check, smash it when you pass the shack before your fucking Lex. Nothing less than the best of the squad. Dated, hard-headed niggas better beware from fear, like God said it.
I gave you fair warning. Beware, beware.
DJ Clue. Liberty Jam FM 101.3. Desert Storm Radio Show. It's going down, y'all. Watch out for those carjackers. I'm the Hepburn Heights, y'all.
I warned you. No more niggas can do is warn you. I'm born to kill. I'm still thrilled. I put it on you. There's no regrets. Remorse only results in loneliness. Only the strong survive and strive for life as warriors. All of us die. Some of us kill. Even massacre. We wanna try. Punish you. Will if you accurate. I'm hazardous for your health. And hell's your next stop. For real, my shit's cocked. You roll the chest stop. I'm not the one you should be underestimating. Contesting I guarantee I'll be under investigation. Can't handle the whole. I slam you on your skull and we can go blow for blow like Commander and Bo. You never know.
Can this day get any worse?
I guess I could diddle myself while I'm waiting.
No autographs, please.
I'm in a hurry, buddy.
No.
Get the hell out of the way.
I regret this. I've got nothing to lose. You do. Oh, man. Oh.
Where's ammunition? Oh, okay, there it is.
I don't do the F&F shit.
I got all your home defense needs.
Alright, we got body armor back. Let's go. Now let's go home and save.
Hurry, I'm going to a convention.
For the tan and gold.
Bury the man one, smoke man trees, catch me with the same bitch it believes. Only fuck a bitch twice just to get on the knees. Shoot for myself I scream. Always hated it.
Alright, we did another mission. We got a cool new weapon. Let's keep going. Where is the save? There we go. Alright. Let's go back to the cop. Do a couple more missions with that guy.
Hey, watch it.
Hurry up, I'm late for a swinging party.
I need air.
Sorry,
air.
but I need this. Move, I'm late for a meeting.
my... Watch out! Hey!
Fucking cook pussy, y'all! We get a bulldog lead! Watch
Even if I'm locked up north, you in the world rocking 3 4 and 4, never showing you stuck off, boo. It be true, keep it true. That's how it is. I can be your lover, you can be my wares, then I can be your son. You can be my earth, resurrect the God through birth, let the live. The all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the gun power, you. The all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the gun power, you.
DJ Clue! Desert Storm!
Ah, damn. That shit went right into the river.
You woman hater!
Fuck you all! Judge won't like this.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
Yeah, what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
We might have to redo this mission because the heat is on. Redo this mission, but we're gonna have some fun. Oh, I left the fun. That was a little much.
My heart can't take it much longer. Can we get a bulldog lead?
Brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for himself in his lane. We be gunning. They come show who's running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You will put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You're minor, major. You all up in the game and don't choose to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. The crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but
Hey, watch the rosette.
Hey, I know you broke my lunch.
Excuse me.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw
you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
Yeah, what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
Get out the damn way!
Ow.
It's my company car.
Not a killer, I just bust a lot, running the spot with the rustic lock. Then I bust a shot. It's not a game, don't be in it for life. Shit is hot, son, send him to Christ. Surrender your ice, criminal life, same skill, train to kill. Aim the same to still, brain to spill. Game is real, you playing with death. Cock right, you niggas gotta lay where you rest, and lay to rest. Stop suicide, wake the dead. Hate was spread, spray 3 A's to let erase your head. Jailbound, eternally hellbound. 22 shots, shell round, rock your head in the ground. This is it now, get shut down. This ass got the whole game locked down. No, we ain't the big one holding it down.
Hi, sweet.
You're messing with a real gangster now.
I'm still alive. I need to wait to stop my war time. Ain't never die. Underground, too hard for the radio.
Follow me, boys.
Scared to death, motherfuckers trying to fear me.
Get on your hands. What is it?
The water of Chateau de Buff. It's the distillation.
Okay, let's try again. I got a little too aggro there. Okay, so we gotta steal one of their bikes. I really suck at riding the sport bikes in this game. Name is Swan.
Fuck! Car killers in the fit of town.
Liberty Jam 101.3. Bringing rap back home.
You guys, please stop scratching at the
It's coming. Y2K will be on us before we know it. Will it be the end of civilization or a new beginning? There's only one thing you need to do to be fully prepared for the worst. Log on to ammunition.net. The friendly neighborhood gun store has now gone
Got my licks back.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
Hey, what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
That's exactly why we got lane split.
Oh, you fool!
Hey!
Don't push me.
Get my man in it, stay gritty. I'ma stay shitty. It's all for the money. Is you with me? Get the bitches out, make crime. When it's all we transform like optimus prime. Out on that.
Looks like we're doing things the hard way.
This stops right here.
Yo, wake up.
Start playing with you.
Alright, I'm actually going to try to steal a sport bike so I can try to work on my sport bike control on the way over there. Oh, my throat does feel a little sore.
I'm gonna take you apart piece by piece.
We get a moonwalk lead.
I can't wait.
Come on,
seen
man,
one of these
please,
before?
no.
Excuse you?
Hurry up, I'm late for a swinging party.
Looks like you've got a mouthful of moss. Come on, it's almost my retirement.
Why are there no sport bikes around? Come on, man. That's like the one vehicle I need.
Your shoulders, your old mother won't cook you. My squad is supernatural. Don't make me flash you with a broken castle. My crew will catch you when trapped inside a Cooper's castle. I'll turn this Zeus to statue like Medusa's looking at you. Reduce the future raps to subtract you like Deuce and Master. I'm always moving past you even when I use the bathroom. Pipe on my ass and we'll paint this shit out the fucking bathroom.
I'd rather try this.
Security is much better online.
Oh, there we go.
DJ Clue, 7 Star Radio.
And that's what he gets for being in the way.
Nice gun. You ought to play basketball.
Oh.
You don't know when you're beat.
And just like that, we're probably gonna have to do
You
this
took
mission
your
again.
time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
Hey, what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
Mike Center, keep it down. I move around like retail, make sure shit clear cell. From where we at to my man cell. From staircase to stage, minimum wage. But soon to get an article on rap page. But all I need is my house, my gas, my act. Bank account fat and throw it down like, come on! And walk the French and let me speak Italian. Black stallions, wildin' on style. Let me the Allen stacking. And niggas carry gas and bad police in Manhattan. What up, dude? Time is running out. It's the local. Let's go. Politics, ditto. We can trade places. DJ Clue, Silly Storm. Stupid. The barbershop niggas in the plaza.
Hey, get off!
Insurance money. Calm down, Papa.
Device, but that doesn't mean you have to lose everything.
There we go.
Coming. The Maibatsu womb. You may be married, but you're still a...
Ow! That fight hurt like fuck.
New Method Man! All I need!
Got a problem? Dickhead! Will you stop?
Okay, let's try not to fuck this up.
Don't become a murderer.
Just don't hurt me!
My niggas can't make shit to me physically, lyrically, hypothetically, realistically. The nigga epitome of catch you rap. Catch you when you cash your check. Smash you when you pass the shack. You when you fucking Lex. Nothing less than the best of the squad. Get it hard headed. Niggas better prepare to be fair like God said it.
Yo, that was so cool.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
And what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
You woman hater!
All right, we're gonna do a sound mission. I need something a little different. This motorcycle shit's getting annoying. Let's go for sound.
You're gonna get killed, my friend.
Oh, man, let's go!
Hurry, I'm going to a convention. Well, excuse me. Excuse you. Look where you're going.
Yes. See that? Yo, they picked up a passenger too. It's so messed up.
That was my aorta.
Oh,
Like your brother, dark nigga just like me, one of the.
Move, I'm late for a meeting.
watch it.
I'm having a heart attack. Get off.
Just me and my girl, black girl, Latina, my Spino, but keep it real, you know the deal. We steal from the rich and keep it real, it's no secret. Watch me and Joe go back and forth from free creek with me. As I cruise in my Beamer, all the kids in the ghetto call me Don Tata Gina, kicking ass as I blast off heat. And you never see me talk to police. No, you should know that I really don't care. Do you by the hair, spit your gold, and I leave you right there. So beware, it's red, that niggas want beat. You cross beat, and let these motherfuckers know how we run the streets. I'm in the streets deep with no compassion. Puerto Ricans known for slashing, catching niggas while they sleeping, no relaxing. Keep your eyes open, sharp.
Please,
Hello.
give me a break.
Tony, some wise guys found out that the Sicilian mob are behind the Forellis and Naco feud. He's headed over to meet Franco Forelli right now. It works very much to our advantage that Franco knows nothing, and this war keeps on going. Take that blabbermouth out.
Some people.
Got it, Sal.
Hey. Manners, please.
Watch it, young man.
Only helping my hand. And like, who the fuck is helping your man? When I pop back and hop out the van. Double R, get it dog, play the shit in the car. Hit the party, start a fight at the bar. Cash it off, cut the shit with the boat and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Guess you thinking that my nigga flipper, pulling triggers, routine round around, tryna flick up your jaws. From the jail, off the trigger, nigga not making sense, better stay up off the nigga. Blind bombshell, caramel, empty cinder, Gucci saying I'm making it.
Free taco.
Alright, let's try this.
Expect it. If I think as usual, it's never gonna stop. Cats can't be for real. I got this shit locked. It's not a game or a joke. Hit a name and get smoked. Simple as that. Simple as that. Get a note. Hit a ball up the coat. And you
Get at me, dog.
Oh, why, yo?
Alright, well that was pretty successful.
I got all your home defense needs.
Watch out! Who the hell do you think you are? You mean here?
Let him touch me for money. I never sucked him off.
I don't care what other people think.
When I retire, it's gonna be sun, sun, sun.
Hot pants are back.
Then it's off to Vice City and peace.
Watch where you're going! Excuse you?
Can't we take this online?
Shankenstein. Alright, another mission complete. Alright, and we save.
I'm enjoying it!
Watch it, young man.
I'm losing my temper. Tony Cipriani, remember that?
It's 5 stars. Now I think I'm actually.
Don't hit me hard, I've got a bad heart. Your aorta is toast. Shit, my aorta.
Hurry, I'm going to a convention.
You wouldn't hit a man with a heart condition, would you?
It's my company car.
Show, mother won't prove. Must want a supernatural. No baby flash you with a room of castle. I'm going to catch you with trap you inside a room statue. I'll turn this into a statue like the dudes is looking at you.
Looks like we're going to do a super cop mission back.
I'm only moving past you even when I use the bathroom. Pipe up my neck.
Oh shit, did it actually go into the water?
Soccer is the best family sport.
Those beavers, I love them.
Think I care if I get hurt, fool?
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
Yeah, what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
Article and rap tape, but all I need is my house, my gat, my act. Bank account fat is going down like, come on! Department French will let me speak Italian. Black stallions, round on Catholic. That means the Allen is statin. And niggas carry gats in. Man, go reach to Manhattan. But up, time is running out. It's the real though. Let's connect. Politics, fit on. We can shake this. I bet they to the stone. Stupid. I do this for barbershop niggas in the plaza. Causing asthma. Greatest sticking gun flashes. Well dressed. Skating out the projects. A big one. No elevators. Turning lights out. Thick one upstairs. Looks like a million. Big Brazilian. Pass the cash on your children. Lead a building. Niggas. Yo, they be folding like envelopes. Under pressure. Like Luther Regno on floats. Yo, Africans denying niggas up in yellow cats. Musty like fuck. Waving their arms. The A-rap. Sit back. Pulling like Lulu was on rock. On the track spots. Rubber band rap. All my knots. View bitches who fuck drugs. On shooter beds. Pussy serving. They did it for the yard. On the feds. Hold up. Like this nigga. I seen it. Like a 27 inch penis. Believe it. To the storm.
Jam 101.3, where we have the liberty to play anything. The record.
It's the minivan any man can be proud to drive. There's a cooler for beers, plus a beautiful TV right in the dashboard so you don't miss the game.
Now I can watch porno and driving and masturbate on the commute to work.
And there's an air horn with a pull chain so other cars know you're coming. A Maibatsu Woom. You may be married, but you're still a man. Honestly.
Liberty Jam FM 101.3 my EKG.
Damn. Yo, that was a big whoop. Yo, bro, that was a big whoop, bro. Just left into the water.
I'm an ex-Marine, dickhead.
I need your
My
vehicles.
company
Get
car.
out.
To the storm. Liberty Jam FM. And now we do. Call me up. 555. Live Jams. Best of Point, call me up. Newport, call me up. St. Mark, call me up. Let's get it.
All right, rock the boat, you guys.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
And what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
Known for slashing, catching niggas while they sleeping, no relaxing. Keep your eyes open, sharp reflexes, green Texas in the G-flexes, just in case police testers. Street professors, seven squad, ghetto scholars, full of kids smart. Inflicts the fear of dog when the metal hollers. Metal regalos, all get knocked down until I'm locked and shot down. Hit the beat, gonna make me put my Glock down. We locked down.
There, but you can't touch me. The only men I'm friendly with are your eyes.
And you don't stop. It's still 187 on in the lick of the down. Yeah, and you don't stop. Close, close. With the cocktail, fill up to the top. And you don't stop. So we flash the rock.
Liberty Jam 101.3, bringing rap back home.
You guys please stop scratching.
Right online.
That's right, y'all. East Coast is back on top with this one. Another Desert Storm show exclusive. Only on Liberty Jam 101.3.
This thing right here. And this thing right here.
find it intense.
Well-dressed, skating through the projects with big ones, elevators, lights out, sticks on the stairs, just like a million in Brazilians, faster catching the children, we the building, niggas, yo they be folding like envelopes under pressure, like Uncle Rick no on float, Africans, the nine niggas up in the located party like folks, waving they arms, they ain't back, sit back, fooling like moves on rocks, pulling back spots, logo man rap, all my knots, you I want sue the feds, pussy circles, they think they pull the yard through the feds,
Can't bear all these men staring at me.
You should have
can
run when you
stare,
saw
but
me.
You can't touch me.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting.
don't make me lose my shit, pal.
That's how it is. I can be your Noah, you can be my winds, and I can be your sun. You can be my earth, resurrected Lord through birth. That's for me. The war that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. I'll be your host, Steve, and be your man, fool. On top of that, you got the gun power, you. The war that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. I'll be your host, Steve, and be your man, fool. On top of that, you got the gun power, you.
DJ Cool, Desert Storm, Liberty Jam FM, and now we do.
Like I got time for this.
Alright, y'all, call me up, 555, Lip Jam, Different Point, call me up, Newport, call me up, St. Mark, call me up, let's get it going, baby.
Liberty Jam.
And curse your family, children like Amity feeling, children nerves in your cavity feeling, insanity building up pavilion in my civilian, the canopy, the energy, now humanity's killing. Your figure 50 years apart, cruising in the land, pumping gas, blast through the one and quarter hundred, trying to blast through, that's true. So who the next to get it? TS the Buster did it, get it off your chest, get it, and you don't stop.
Oh shit, you
Yeah, come on, let's take it to him.
More here, I'm tearing up pieces.
Bing, brother, go. Get my lawyer, shitbag. You're resisting.
Fuck! 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 Hey Daniel, everything's good. I was just a little frustrated because I finally beat that mission and then I get arrested. So we gotta try again. Even though we can ditch the bike, so we'll do that at some point. Ah, did the bike hit someone? That's hilarious.
You took your time, Tony.
You say jump, I say screw you.
Cute. Now listen. The Yardies have their greedy eyes on Forelli turf in Newport. Get over there and lure the Forelli soldiers down to the hospital in Rockford. The Yardies will be waiting for them.
And what's in this for you?
I owe them. Catch you later.
Alright.
We're going to clean up.
Recognition, I'm sipping. E&J got my mind flipping. I'm bucking. Dig 'em out without a hope for hustling.
Ow.
Things halfway crooks. Scared to death, scared to look. They shook. Cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Living the life that comes and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds.
Come on! I just bought.
Southside, Queen shit. Left Trap City, Iraq, Queen shit. South Broad shit. New Onyx. Shut 'em down, the remix. Remember we heard it first, y'all. Best shout. High wax.
Move, I'm late for a meeting.
Shot. It's not a game, don't be in it for life. Shit is hot, son, send them to Christ. Surrender your ice, criminal life, dangerous, ill. Train to kill, aim to stainless steel. Brain to spill, game is real, you playing with death. Got grimy niggas that'll lay where you rest and lay to rest. Stop suicide, wake the dead. Hate to spread, spray 3H to let it race your head.
Take a hike.
Don't hurt me.
This ain't much of wild suggestions. Out of submission, if you dance in the heat, get out of the kitchen. Piece of Onyx, I'm missing 20 knowledge of wisdom. Big homages, listen to hip hop, doing simple I'm still alive. That mean the greatest rapper of all time ain't never died. I'm underground, too hard for the radio. If people won't even play my video, they stand to death, motherfuckers trying to ban me. I'm the one that told 30 to shut down the Grammys. You think that they could get with me stick? I'm running all of y'all. I don't care what we do, you remix. I'm crazy running up in Def Jam with a handgun.
Just don't hurt me. Mom, please, move.
Shut down. This man's got the whole game locked down. No, we ain't a big, I'm holding it down. This is it now. Get shut down.
J Dollars, Super Engineer Duro. Shout the young twins.
It's DJ Clue. DJ Clue. In the Desert Storm Radio Show. Hey, man. Only on Liberty Jam.
Yeah, come on, let's take it to him.
Oh, man.
I carried up pieces.
I can run all day, boy.
My gas, my act, baby camp fat is going down like come on. French, but let me speak
Alright, now we gotta sprint home.
That means the Allen is stacking, and niggas scattered gas and bam, from Manhattan. Now yo, what up, yo? Time is running out. Let's go. We can shake places. DJ Clue, to the storm. Word up, stupid. I do this for barbershop niggas in the plaza, catching asthma, sticking gun flashes, well dressed, skating through the projects or big ones.
Hell yeah.
Camp fat is going down like come on. And part French, but let me speak Italian. Black stallion, wildin' on Shaolin. That means the Allen is statin', and niggas capping gats in. Man, police on Manhattan. Now yo, what up, yo? Time is running out. It's for real though. Let's connect. Politics, we can shake places. DJ Clue, to the storm. Word up, beat the concept. Stupid. I do this for barbershop niggas in the plaza, catching asthma, greatest stick and gun flashes, well dressed, skating through the projects, so big one, broke elevators, turn the lights out, stick one upstairs, looks like a chameleon, in Brazilians, pass the cash on the children, lead a building, niggas, yo they be folding like envelopes, under pressure, like no break, no one blow, yo, Africans denying niggas up in the caps, they like fuck, waving their arms, the ABAP, sit back, cooling like balloons on rocks, on the back spots, go up and rap, all my knots, few bitches who fuck tricks, on shooter beds, pussies hurting, they did it for a yard for the feds, what up cousin, nigga I seen it, like a 27-inch
You got a bulldog lead?
Come on, yo, what up?
I got all your home defense needs.
The Maibatsu womb. You may be married, but you're still a man. Honestly.
The home of rap.
The home of hip hop, homie.
Until we get evicted.
Hope it's still there when I come back. Hope it's still there when I come back. But now we're ready to do another mission because we have our armor and our health, a whole bunch of fucking ammunition.
Kid lay on your back. I know the big jazz kid, you know I bring it to your life. Stay in a child's place, kid, you out of line. Criminal mind, 54 recognition. I'm sipping. Me and Jay got my mind flipping. I'm walking. Nigga, mom was out of hope for hustling. Get that loot, kid, you know my function. As long as I'm alive, I'm live illegal. And once I get on them, I put on all my people. React with lyrics like Max ahead. But don't when I roll the Beagles, me because I'm free.
Sunny, so ain't no such thing as happy.
Nice.
I don't know what I did wrong in my past life to deserve you. Ray, you're 40 years old and you have no idea what's really going on. I don't know how you've gotten this far. I don't know how somebody hasn't put a bullet in your Mother Teresa head yet.
Hey, watch your mouth, Leon. I can't believe we're having this fucking conversation.
What, are you gonna run to mommy? Are you gonna jump on daddy's knee? Ask for a wet kiss? Hey, Tony!
Freeze!
Whoa, whoa! Meet my new partner, Mr. Hip. He's gonna make sure I do everything by the book. Tony Cipriani, Ray Machowski. He's with us. Hey, we're gonna go fight organized crime now. You run along to the precinct, fill out a report. You're a good kid. Let's go, Tony.
Piece of shit, Leon.
One. Niggas better stop, done. Catch a hot one. I like the top gun. Mohawk shit. Rock my hat back. Alone smoke, honestly, you safe in Iraq. Hello! All of my niggas, we tear the club up. From Iraq to Baltimore. Ghetto like a hood seesaw. So what? Fucking take. What's the recall? Yo, every other week you got a brand new law. Young crackers not knowing what to do with their time. That's why they really wanna focus on Iraq crime. So what? Fuck you, nigga. Yo, you take the shine.
Young down, second wave, desert BX style. We red wild, opposed be your mom's dead child.
I hope I get to keep this katana.
Oh, let's see what you got, tough guy. Let's finish this thing. You're messing with a real gangster now. Let's see what you got, tough guy. Okay, tough guy, let's go.
Yo, I get to keep the katana. I'm gonna miss the chisel, but definite upgrade.
nerves and your gravity feeling. Insanity filling a pavilion in my civilian.
It's my company car.
Oh, man, let's go.
TS the best that did it. Get it off your chest, get admitted, and it's real. And you don't stop. 20 shot clock with the cop killer. To the side. And you don't stop. So we cracks the rock. And big punch with the guns cocked. And you don't stop. We're making.
Forgive me, Father, for I am sitting.
Look where you're going.
Manners, please. Hello?
Come on, get out of the way.
Make those stop jump. Right on the scene. Stick your heads too high. Too much. We do it to act people. Look violent. But they don't believe us. They need violently. Because you violent. This nigga's that punches. This nigga's that scared. They call me drag on. I'm the youngest.
We got the katana. Let's go.
With my dogs and dogs. Fuck this box, bombers. Split the flames to get back. With y'all, I'm playing.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Make it happen. If we ain't gonna get it with them, we'll take it out.
dusting off, the softest niggas. Money with the biggest mouth, but let's off this nigga. Off this nigga, you never made a sound. Breathe too fucking hard, and you get bust down. Get at me, dog. Get at me, dog.
Best shout, Earth got it. When it gets seen wild, rough riders.
Get at me, dog.
Ho, why yo?
Get at me, dog.
Reach out to the light. Come on, y'all.
They deserve the money got hurt. They know we died slow. They hurt. The niggas blew up the spot. And the motherfucker ain't got shot. Just take some lighter, fuck the lighter. Know everything in sight up. Fuck around and I have your ass right up. And the mix is the shit.
What's your problem?
Like that shit. Now I'm just handling man.
You gotta be kidding me. Take on this. Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Beat you black and blue.
Bing, bada, boom.
Listen out here.
Got your eyes up the ass, man.
Chill. Oh.
Wanna dance, pretty boy?
Take on this.
Oh, big man, huh?
Ooh.
Oh shit. Okay, I know what I gotta do.
We're all gonna be rich and .com. I mean, this is the new economy.
Look where you're going. It was the worst party ever.
Ah.
We get a move on, please.
4 that time. That's crazy. Alright, well that was cool. Let's actually try to beat this mission. Because it's about time for me to sign off. I gotta start packing up. Got 2 days off ahead of me. Enjoy.
I hate this part of town.
Lucky that you breathing, but you dead in the waist now. What's on your mind? Talking that shit, that's what we talking. And I bet you wish you never got hit, cause you be walking. But shit happens to fuck. But did you dirt? Niggas smoking. You hit your skirt, under their eye. That's a surprise to the guy. And one of they men was a bitch in the sky. I'm doing cats and all the more hits, all the more hits. Let me holler at you, y'all, and all the more. Yeah, I mean, just robbing to eat. And there's at least 1,000 others like me hard in the street. We can start to eat whatever's there. Come on, you know the call. The street whatever's fair. Blood stains and chalk. And your man couldn't walk after the talk about him knocking on 1133 New York. Transform that niggas who get it quick. Don't real, that nigga case, you suck my dick. It's gonna take all these niggas in the rap game to barely move me. Cause when I go shit, I have niggas falling like white bitches in a scary movie. You know I don't know how to act. Get too close to niggas, it's like protected by fight. Stand back. What's that? I thought you niggas was killing. Damn, great. Fuck you want me to do this out. Finish. Send it.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Polish the floor with the warmest hardcore artists. Flawless victory. Your niggas can't do shit to me. Physically, lyrically, hypothetically, realistically. The epitome of catch and wreck. Catch you when you cash a check. Smash you when you pass the jack. You on your fucking left.
I'm starving here.
Kill the soul flow that put it on you. There's no regrets. Remorse only results in loneliness. Only the strong survive. Strive through life as warriors. Don't let them die. Some of us killed, even massacred. Who wanna try? But it's for real, that you act for it. I'm hazardous for your health. Hell's your next stop. For real, my shit's cocked. The world is just stopped. I'm not the one you should be underestimating. Come test your fate, and I guarantee I'll be under investigation. I can't handle the whole of the soul, and we can go blow for blow like we landed in low. You never know. However, though, I still hold the title. With all my rivals, a chance to dance with Mr. Homicidal. Ain't on the Bible, I swear to defend my crown. I've been around since forever and never let it touch the ground. I'll fuck around and catch a rude awakening. My crew's basically waiting patiently for you to move your patrons in. The will surrounds you, formed as a storm with pounds. You look around you, terror squads everywhere like sound. You can book me down, do it like nobody. Who are we? The foundation, you facing the whole army.
Oh man, let's go!
I gave you
Liberty City, it's going down.
I gave you fair warning.
Oh, man, Liberty City, up here.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Oops.
Don't stop. I'll be the super lyrical individual. I'll be spitting through that Teflon material. I put 'em in on the schedule. You better move with it. I'll be doing it to mics when I'm a heterosexual.
Yeet.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardy boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Pushing. This is so old economy.
Where I come from, we call that Greek.
Johnny live and Johnny Saker. Take the day money paper. The rules of nature. Keep your mind on your paper. The cats ain't been down Saker. Yo, NRA, Nori. Dance for niggas on the run. No matter if it's cheating. NRA, Nori. Dance for niggas on the run. No matter if it's cheating. Yo, married to marijuana, smoke mad trees. Catch me with the same bitch in Belize. Only fuck a bitch twice if she get on her knees. Shoot for myself I squeeze. Always hated the cops, yeah, fuck them D's. Let the situation get much bigger than G's. How y'all small cats still run around with keys? Switch places, hate it when the J go freeze. Yeah, my bank account triple when I double that lease. Have my nigga like Steve Snap, smoke that weed. Man fucked up, drive Benz at high speed. While my niggas on the run is just known to bleed. Yo, NRA, Nori, niggas on the run.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys. Got your eyes up your ass, man.
Let me down here! I'm gonna take you apart piece by piece.
Yeah, I fucked that up so bad. Jesus Christ. I fumbled that so hard. What the fuck, bro? Generational fumble there. I'm trying to use the Molotovs a little more discreetly this time.
Come on, I've got houses to sell here.
Maybe you're friggin' damn.
Watch it.
Don't try to be a hero. Run away.
Watch it, man. Street linguistic, better than your mama I might know but ain't telling. Too bad you missed me. Johnny, dangerously blaze another enemy, maybe another
Well, excuse me. Holy shit!
Switch places, hate it when they shake and freeze. Yeah, my bank account triple when I double that lease. Have my nigga like Steve Snap smoke that weed. Mad fucked up, drive bins at high speed. While my niggas on the run and just don't flee. Yo, NRE, Nori, that's niggas on the run. No matter if they still kicking. NRE, Nori.
Good grief!
Ooh.
Okay, Candy Man, now's the time to give up.
Oh, God, I love this bit.
Don't make me lose my shit, pal.
Excuse you?
Why do all these cars suck?
Pardon me, good sir.
Man, don't kill me. I just got my rocks.
Don't touch me, dirtbag.
Move it, welfare boy.
Look where you're going.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Alright, I gotta remember that.
Don't push me.
Here, take my diamond.
Don't make me lose my shit, pal. Buddy, don't push the genius.
One kid lay on the back. I know big gas, kid, you know I bring it on.
Oh no, my car!
Like that, bombs and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds.
Now who's the boss here?
Hey, get off the streets. Get in line.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
You want the loudest nigga alive?
I'm putting your head on your shoulders. Your old mother won't know you. My squad is supernatural. So maybe blast you with a Ruger capsule. I do a catch you and trap you inside a Cougar castle. I turn a juice to statue like Medusa looking at you. Produce the future rappers, subtract you like juice of apple. I'm always moving past you even when I use the bathroom. Wipe on my ass and we're pages straight out the book of Matthew. I'm looking at you with my third optical vision. I hop out of prison and find me a hospital tropical prison. Now I'm not the position, ready to rock with convictions. You rock with the center here, you with cosmical weapons. You might as well listen, but you out of subjection. Out of submission if you can't feel the heat. Get out of the kitchen, piece of honest. I listen for their knowledge and wisdom. Pay homage and listen to hip hop with simple violence.
Yeah, sticky fingers. I'm still alive. That means the greatest rapper of all time ain't never died. Underground, too hard for the radio. MTV won't even play my video. They scared to death, motherfuckers trying to ban me. I'm the one that told Old Dirty to shut down the Grammy. You think that they can get with me stick? I'm burning all of y'all. I don't care what you do your remix. I'm crazy, running up and down with
Fucking cooked them.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Długo szło?
Enact chunks, raise a heavy generator. But yo, guess who's the black chick? Don't be blowing
Fucking losers. You can handle your own shit, right?
Big mistake.
Okay.
What's your problem, pal?
Don't make me make
We get a move on, please.
Yeah!
Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? What? Shit is real. And I ain't really know. Give a fuck that nigga spit. And I slip. Cause I want to. I have to. And do the thing me show you with the back. Come on by now, then you slip. On some bullshit that's got me jacking it. Flip. Let my man in it. Stay pretty. But I'ma stay shitty. Cruddy. It's all for the money. Is you with me? Get the bitches. Now commit the crime. When it's all, we transform like Optimus Prime. Out on the head, roll out, let's make it happen.
We're running, you freak!
Take cap, it off, does it off, soft niggas, money with the biggest mouth, yo, let's off this nigga, come on, off this nigga, never.
Watch where you're going.
Alright, let's try this one more time. With 2 stars, honestly.
Today's getting by, let's go on to the cage of the meal and shit.
Hey, watch the rosette.
In New York, transform that niggas, so get it.
Season premiere of this century has begun. Swap meet. They laugh together. They cry together. They sleep together. And new this season because the scriptwriters ran out of ideas, Sonar the Dolphin is living in the bathtub.
Ah, my bed smells like fish! That is not funny! You like my new haircut?
Swap meet. Thursday nights, right after the season premiere, the coolest cat of Vinewood. It's Bad T and Theo in the hysterical urban meets upscale sitcom that combines drive-by shootings and polo.
Yeah, boy, that's my horse right there. I'll whip your ass in cricket too.
Thursday nights on Weasel.
Here's another one, going out to all you Vinewood rappers. Pimpin' and styling. Working on your resume to get a sitcom instead of working on your rhymes.
Yeah, Lupin.
Bing, bada, boom.
Tear it up pieces.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys. Take on this.
Alright. Come on. Let's do this one more time. If we don't do it this time, then we'll do it next time. This will be the first push we try.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Alright. Let's try this again.
Don't mess, man.
It's not here.
Oh, big man, huh?
Hey, this carbon thinks.
Alright, well, I think we gotta maybe not focus on using the Molotovs. You know, I think we have enough time to try one more time if we rush right to it.
Well, excuse me.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Ill, train to kill, aim the stainless steel, your brains spill. Game is real, you playing with death. Got grimy niggas that'll label you west and lay the rest. Some suicide, wake the dead. Hate to spread, straight to the H to let it raise your head. Jailbound, eternally hellbound. 22 shots, a shell round, rock your head in the ground. Sit down, get shut down. This man's got the whole game locked down.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardy boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Y2K is so guess who's the black Trump? Don't be blowing by hours. We got the power of scholars. Word like peace to power and my whole unit. Word up, quick to settle, don't wet it. Real niggas be shot, peace to Connecticut. What up, yo? Time is running out, it's for real though. Let's connect, politic, ditto. Same places get lifted in the staircases. Word up, beats incarcerated, Scarface. Chef but shine like marble, rhyme remarkable. Real niggas raise up, spend your money up. But this time it's for the uninvited. Go ahead and rhyme to it. Bitch nigga might get fired.
Bing, like a bull.
Chicks be running like chlorine. Nigga.
Look, I'm armed.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Oh!
Take on this.
Gonna beat you black and
Lift
blue.
it out here.
Oh!
Shit. All right, well, we tried. You know what? Let's do it one more time. I got an extra 5-6 minutes. My release doesn't come until like 4:50ish or so we're good.
Take it. Just take the car. Ah!
played for a beaver dam.
Snap of all time ain't never die. Underground, too hard for the radio. MTV won't even play my video. They scared to death.
Idiot! I don't have time for these small potato
Hey,
heads.
watch the rosette.
There were ants in my rails box this morning. Dick?
Try that again, you pig!
Ew, gross. It's called deodorant, okay?
You ought to
Nice
think
shot. You ought to
about
play
this
basketball.
carefully.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
What up, cousin? Nigga, I seen it. Like the 27 inch Venus. Believe it. Come on! What up, yo? Time is running out. Let's Liberty Jam advantage. 101.3. You now we do it.
I played for a beaver dam.
DJ Clue. This is Storm.
Everything. I'm a salesman, so I'm constantly on the road. My wife was so worried that I'd spend all my time in strip clubs rather than family picnics. That's why she got me the Maibatsu Woo.
It's the minivan any man. So other cars know you're coming.
Shorty, I'm there for you anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with the crown, let me down for whatever. A few things that's forever. My lady, we can make four or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's why I'm looking to this table, no frontin'. Even when the skies were gray, you would rub me on my back and say, baby, it'll be your day. Now that's real, you a brother like me, baby.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys. Bing, bada boom.
Lift it down here!
Material pieces. Hey, pretty boy.
We were so close. Okay, we can do this. No, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this.
Move it, welfare boy.
I need your vehicle to get out.
New RD! To all the killers and the $100 billers. Fat Jack, 21st Street. So we got no feelings. The burning 40 side, 41st side. I see y'all. Check it out now. DJ Clue. I got you stuck on the realness. We be the infamous.
One more time. I think we can do it.
Queensbridge murderers. Tomorrow comes the rep for war.
Cipriani, we must stop meeting like this.
Fine by me.
Come on, lighten up a little.
What you got for me, McCaffrey?
Those Yardie boys are having a little trouble holding on to their newly acquired turf in Newport. Seems now the Sindacos want it back.
Okay.
Recognition, I'm sipping. E&J got my mind flipping. I'm bumping. Dig 'em out without a hope for hustling. Get that loot, kid, you know my function. Two homes, I'm alive, I'm a live illegal. And once I get on, I'm pulling on my people. Reactuesday like Max, I hit the dome up when I roll up the beat with speed because I'm free.
Sunny shook, this ain't no such thing as halfway crunk. Scared to death, scared to look, they shook. This ain't no such thing as halfway crunk. Scared to death, scared to look, they shook. This ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death, scared to look, they shook. This ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Living the life that diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked
Big
down,
brother,
turn
move.
guns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones shook.
Me boy Rudyard got himself capped. I'll get the ambulance. You go help my boys.
Want a day, spring boy?
Take on this.
Boy, got yourself.
Get out here! Oh!
I'm gonna take you apart piece by piece. I'm gonna rip your fucking head off. Boy.
there.
Let me go get the grenades.
Tissue, blank bust, scud missiles. You rollin' like Trump, you get your meat lump. For real, it's just slang rap democracy. Here's the policy, silence the rank, trust the lottery. Check the status, see me at the salads.
Oh, those guys got taken out.
Here come the ambulance! Thanks, Mr. Cipriani. Oh, you want?
Yeah?
Cipriani? It's me, McCaffrey. I've got some news that Salvatore might appreciate. Come and see me up at the usual place.
The city continues to be rocked by gang warfare as the power struggle between the Sindaco and Forelli mafia families continues unabated. Both have been reported to have lost ground recently to emerging gangs, keen to take advantage of this mafia feud. The FBI is laying the blame for current troubles firmly at the feet of a mysterious Mr. Big, with whom they are eager to talk. More later, only on LCN.
Alright. I don't care about that vehicle at all, so let's just go save. Alright, and now we heal. Save. And with that, I'm going to call it a night. I want to thank everyone for coming out to the stream and checking me out. I will see you guys on Friday night. Until then, keep it real.